All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back as promised. Okay, that other, yeah, the other one just didn't really work well with people on their cell phones. So I just wanted to try it and things, but welcome all back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back to the show, you know. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Black Guy 9, coconuts are real. I appreciate you guys. Let me go ahead and turn my camera on. Where the camera at? There we go. Okay. That looks a lot better, man. I got to stick with what I know. I was just trying something real quick, but you already know what this live is going to be about, don't you? We're going to talk about the policies that got passed through Congress. $70 billion was allocated. Boy, we're going to talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to talk about it, man. Man, are we going to talk about it? Yes, we are. Yes, we are, you know. Yes, we are. MAGA, Black Guy says, MAGA forever. I know that's right, though, Black Guy 9. I know that's right. Let me go ahead and pull up. Okay, it's got Trump right here. It looks like Trump is signing. Yep, signing it. He's signing. It's already been approved by Congress. Isn't that a beautiful thing? And we are going to watch it, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to watch it. Boy, I tell you. There we go. There we go. Coconuts are real with the American flag and the salute as well. And I welcome you guys with warm embrace. You know I want to welcome you with warm embrace. I got to change the words up a little bit. Copyright situations, you know. But, yeah, so other than that, though, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, so I guess the trolls will be in here in a minute and things. So when the trolls come in here, I was thinking, because I said, you know what? I said, when you guys go ahead and block them, if they are using threatening information, what else? You know, the typical stuff, you know, as far as, you know, they can say things, let them say stuff about Trump or whatever. I got to get these numbers back up. I said, you know, we've really been, I mean, y'all been doing your thing, though, but I'm just saying, though, I said we're going to try something different and kind of let them to the point. But you can give them a warning, though, if they get too live, you know what I'm saying? So you guys are doing a great job moderating, you know. But, yeah, we're going to change it up a little bit, though, because, yeah, my views are, you know, I didn't realize. Somebody told me, man, hey, yeah, you're going after everybody. Not really, though, because it's not, I never created it as an echo chamber, you know, but at the same time. So, yeah, so we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the ICE detention center here in Romulus, Michigan as well. Big, beautiful facility, you know what I mean? And, yeah, so let's go in and go into it. Like people are showing up in the chat. You know, I welcome you guys in the chat. So let's go ahead and show it.
Paul was here. Hi, Rand. Boy, oh, boy, it's nice to have Rand. It's a good thing to have Rand if he knows what's important. Eric Schmidt has been an incredible senator, wherever you may be, Eric. He's tall enough. He's usually not too hard to find. And Bernie Moreno. Is Bernie here?
Yes, sir.
Where's Bernie? Hi, Bernie. What a job, right?
Absolutely.
So how's the race going in Ohio?
You're very popular there, and you'll drag every Republican
I
across the
hope
finish
so.
line.
Well, I love Ohio. We won by a lot, but you ran an incredible race. It was
A big assist.
they weren't giving him a big chance, and he ended up winning quite easily, right? So
Thank you.
It was great. We're also pleased to be joined by Representatives Lisa McClain, Jody Arrington, and Jody. Where's Jody? Jody?
I know I appreciate
You're doing a great job,
Thank you so
Jody.
much.
Andrew Garbarino, Laura Lee, thank you. Riley Moore, a newcomer who's doing really well. Guy Reschenthaler, Derek Van Orden, as well as Angel Sister Chris Story. You know that?
Yeah.
Fantastic. And we appreciate it. Chris, we appreciate it.
Thank you.
For more than, thank you very much. Appreciate it being here. Gone through a lot. For more than 100 days, congressional Democrats tried to block all funding for the Department of Homeland Security in a reprehensible attempt to throw open the borders of the United States of America. They want to drag us straight back to chaos and crime of the crooked Joe Biden administration, one of the most corrupt administrations, probably the most corrupt ever. Nobody's ever seen anything like it, and we're not going to let them do that. I have to say that Washington just had some crime numbers out, and it's the lowest number, best crime numbers that we've had, they say, in 58 years. So we went from being a crime-ridden city, our capital, and being a crime-ridden place, to being among the safest cities in the country. I'm so happy, and you're big beneficiaries because most of you live here. You hear all the time, the press, the media, and even actually some of the media. A couple of people that I would not suspect. A couple of people truly treat me unfairly, but they came up and they thanked me because it's so much. We have a safe city now. We also have a beautiful city. We had 22 fountains. Every one of them didn't work. One of them,
All right, look like we have Brian. Yeah, Brian Reedy. All right, man, another member as well as a mod and things. I appreciate my mods showing up. You know, you guys are my deputies and I am the sheriff. Boy, I appreciate it, though, you guys coming in and things. So there it is. And I appreciate everyone else for showing up as well, too. So let's go ahead and play our favorite president that we all know and love, which is Donald J. Trump.
The best was one that hasn't worked for 50 years. That was about the best. They've all been out of commission for 50 years or more. Can you imagine that? They were graffiti strewn, grass growing through the cracks, and they were in terrible shape. And all 22 have now been opened, and the most magnificent possibly of all, the one in front of Union Station is beautiful. You see that? It was all graffiti all over the place. We, through a lot of work, we got it looking maybe better than it was the day they put it in. But the one that they're all talking about is the almost 2,500 foot long. That's taller than any building in the world, actually. There's no building that's 2,500 feet tall, I don't think. But it's like...
Let me put that on pause for a moment. Wait, Chase is back. I remember Chase before. Hey, Chase, when Trump made that statement, he says that... Chase says that Trump said it's himself. He did. He doesn't care about American financial situation. The thing about Trump trolls people, right? And you got to keep in mind, or you may not be aware of this, but the global parasitical elite class, everything, if Trump said he cares about the financial situation, what do you think the globalist is going to do? They're going to attack it. But if he say he doesn't care about it, then they're going to, it's always the opposite. Whatever Trump says, the globalist is going to do the opposite. Because like I said, this is a chess game here. So you can't get bent out of shape and pinpoint, oh, look at what he said. Look what he said. He also said that that he loves inflation. Think about this. Now, this is out of character for Trump because, in fact, he's been trying to get the inflation lower. Right now, it's still holding at 3%, right? But at the same time, whatever Trump loves, the parasitical elite class, the deep state, is going to do opposite. Just like most of the people, you know, if he want to have the UFC in there, they're going to say nay. If he doesn't want the UFC in there, they're going to say, yeah, put it in there. So it's a never winning thing. You see what I'm saying? But this is trolling strategy at the same time. We already know. So don't get caught up on what Trump says exactly. He's not stupid like that. This is a way for him to troll as well as using strategy. That's what that is. Let's go ahead and play this some more here.
The height of the Empire State Building as an example, much wider. So we just got that open last night. We went to do it before July 4th, and it is incredible. It's called, it was originally called, 1922 it was built, it was called the Reflecting Pond, or the Reflecting Lake, some people called it. But it was supposed to be a reflection.
I'm going to let this play, you guys. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
It never worked from 1922 because there was stone on the base, and no matter what, it always leaked because you have stone and you have lots of crevices. We have nice stone out there, but if you go between the stone, it leaks. And so it never really worked very well. And it was a bad color. It was gray. It's concrete and stone, so it was gray. And I had the idea, along with some great people that worked for us. Doug Burgum was fantastic. His group, Greg, everybody. And we worked very hard. but it was going to cost $400 million, and we did it for about $10 million. It was going to take 4 years to build, and we did it in like a month, month and a half. And we would have had a construction site out there for years, and it wouldn't have worked when they built it. So when they told me what they were going to do, I said, that's not a good idea. So I built many swimming pools as a builder. I built hundreds of them. And I got one of our contractors, I had him take a look. And he said, oh, we can do a great job. If you could just give us a decent surface. The surface was inside, so we sandblasted the surface. We fumigated it. We took out 11 dumpsters, big dumpsters, full of garbage. It was all garbage strewn. Some of the garbage was there for years. It was all disgusting, and it smelled. And anyway, we took 11 dumpsters of garbage out with shovels. We had a shovel inside of what's called a pool or a lake, and got it clean. We then fumigated it. We then sandblasted the entire thing. We washed it, cleaned it, scrubbed it, sandblasted it. Then we gave it a test. Then we rinsed it out, and we gave them a beautiful surface. And then they put a swimming pool topping, but industrial strength. It's industrial strength. It's used for tanks and lots of other things to hold water. And we worked out the ratios of expansion and contraction because, you know, believe it or not, when you have something that's 2,500 feet long, there's tremendous expansion. And who would think of this? Only person that does it, like me. And they have a lot of expansion and contraction. So when we're putting the surface down, would leave areas that can expand and contract a little bit because it expands over 1.5 feet. Can you believe it? So I would have ripped it apart. So we left areas of expansion and contraction. We were testing it for 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It works great. And we just opened it last night, and people are going wild over it. So it was going to cost $400 million, and we did it for 10, probably 10 if you take away a couple of things. We did a much bigger job than originally planned because once we put that in, it looked so good. The sidewalks outside didn't look good anymore. You know, they looked like they were in good shape. But when you do something new in this business, you do something new, the thing that you thought were good, you save it. So we ended up sandblasting, steam cleaning and sandblasting the sidewalks around it. And we had a lot of areas that were in bad shape. We had to fix them. We patched them, and you can't even see the patch. We have granite surrounding the pool, and the granite's great, but it was filthy, dirty, disgusting. And it was broken in some cases. We were able to carve out pieces from other pieces that were identical and put them in, and you can't even see the seam. And it's like a beautiful, it's in better shape than it was when it was built. I told you, from 1922, never worked because it always leaked, because it had a stone base, the water leaked through the stone. So we're very proud of it. It's going to be great. Now we're doing a new surface on the World War II fountain because the surface is so bad. And that'll be done during the next couple of, we're going to start it in a week or so, finish it very quickly. But we've done a great job. And the city is, everyone's coming up to me saying, the city is so beautiful. So we have 22 fountains that none of them worked. The earliest, I'm telling you, is 50 years. For 50 years, some of them haven't worked for 100 years. But we have fountains that were not working and were disgusting and dirty. And they're all beautiful now, every one of them. We also took care of a lot of the monuments, not fountains, but monuments, and they're all in good shape. Some of them are being finished up now, and it's incredible. And my goal was to get it all done, along with Interior and others that worked with us, to get it done before the July 4th date. July 4th was a very important date, so that was the date we looked at, and we did a hell of a job. But everybody's looking at that reflecting pool. They can't believe it. Reflects. We used a dark blue. It's called American flag blue. I wanted to go light, but they said, sir, light doesn't reflect. And light shows leaves and garbage, if garbage. One man said, sir, when you leave, it'll be strewn with garbage again. And you don't want that. See, when I'm here, it'll be perfect. But when I leave, I said, you're right about that. You're probably right, depending on who's president or who's running it. But it's really beautiful. It's something for you to see. It's incredible. It's the longest pool in the world by 3 or 4 times. It's really pretty amazing. That's where Martin Luther King made his great speech. And they say he had 1 million people. And I made a speech there for July 4th a few years ago. And They said, and I was packed, and they said I had 25,000 people. They said he had 1 million, but when you look at the picture, I said, well, wait, the people were even tighter at mine. I had more people than him, but they said I had 25,000 and he had 1 million. But I'm not going to argue with Martin Luther King because I don't know. But the Secure America Act provides $38 billion to ICE, $26 billion to Border Patrol to ensure these critical law enforcement agencies have the necessary resources to do their jobs, protecting our borders and getting criminal aliens out of the country. And starting on day one of my administration, we took the most dangerous, unsafe, violent, and open border people out of this country. We got them out. I'll give you an example. In Washington, over 5, I don't even know if you know this, it's not just police. You have criminals, you have career criminals. There's nothing you can do to make them nice. They're tough people, they're bad people. Some of them had records, 22, 23, one had 28 arrests and rough arrests for murder. And we took out almost 5,000 people out of Washington, D.C. And if you remember, so 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. When you hear that number, it's great. I love that number because you can handle 2%.
That's right.
If it's 91, create 91. That's no good. Too many people. But 2% of the people, and we took 5,000, almost 5,000 people out of Washington, D.C. They'll never come back. In addition, the National Guard, and we worked with the police department, law enforcement was great. And we have a very safe city. Everyone's going out to eat now. Restaurants were all closed. They were all closing. The few that were open were closing. And now you can't get a restaurant in Washington. Everyone wants to have a restaurant, and it's a whole different. So it's something we're very proud of. New Orleans, the same thing, by the way. It's a little earlier in the process. But if I got a call from your governor, I got a call from Steve. And they called me together actually, and they said,
Safest Mardi Gras?
They said, we've never had a Mardi Gras like that. They had the lowest crime they've ever had in the history of the Mardi Gras, which has been going on for a long time. And they usually, Steve said, they usually have numerous numbers of murders. And they had none, but beyond murders, I heard it was the best you've ever had. Right?
It really was. A great Super Bowl, too, that you were at.
And Memphis, and that's going to be great for the Super Bowl, because we'll keep it that way. I think you're bidding on the Super Bowl coming in
2031.
Yeah, and it's going to be, now you can really say it was a safe city. And the other one is Memphis. Crime is down 77%. Can you believe it? People are calling me up, friends that were leaving Memphis. We're all leaving, and now they're staying. And the governors, everyone's thrilled. It's amazing. And if they would call me for Chicago, we'd straighten out Chicago so fast. We'd straighten out New York fast. We'd straighten out Los Angeles fast. We do it really well. And part of it is you have to get the really bad ones. You have to get the career criminals out, because they'll hit you hard, and they ought to get rid of, by the way, cashless bail, and you ought to do that as soon as possible, Mark Wayne?
That's right.
Where they walk in, they commit a crime, they go out, in the afternoon they commit another crime. And sometimes those crimes are murder.
Right back on the street, that's right.
Cashless, I'll tell you what, cashless bail was a tremendous help to criminals. It's one of the greatest things that ever happened to a criminal, and they ought to end it. In every city, they ought to end it. Chicago, New York, LA, they ought to end it. Starting on day one of my administration, we took the most dangerous, unsafe, violent, open border in the world. We had the most unsafe border, I believe, anywhere in the world. And the numbers came out 2 days ago that for 11 months, not one person came into our country illegally through the southern border. We had 25 million people come in over a 4-year period. We have it good, and nobody tries to come in. All the caravans, I came up with the name caravan. You'd have 25, 30,000 people coming up, and they'd pour through the border. You've seen the scenes where they're knocking over the fences. A very, very bad, very dangerous situation. We don't have them anymore because they know they can't get through. So when they know they can't get through, they don't come. And a lot of lives are saved. Women were being raped on the journey up. They were being raped in numbers. 25, 30% were being raped coming up. You don't have that anymore because they don't come up in caravans anymore because they know they're not going to get through. So starting on day one, we took the most dangerous and unsafe, violent, open border in the world, and we created the most secure border anywhere in our country, probably one of the most in the world. I believe it was the most insecure and unsecure border anywhere in the world, because there's no country, even a third world country, that has a situation like that, where you'd have criminals just walk across totally unchecked. They had it wasn't Biden, he didn't know what the hell was going on. It was people that are radical left lunatics who were very smart, very violent, very vicious, politically vicious. And they allowed this open border policy where millions of people came into our country, unchecked, unvetted. People from jails, drug dealers, people from mental institutions. Jails and mental institutions from all over the world were emptied out into our country. And we've got a lot of them out. We have a ways to go. It's very tough with the courts because the judges have been very terrible. They've been terrible, very sad. But we're fighting our way through it. We have made this in fact, we've made it a country that, as you saw last month, they said we had the lowest murder rate that we've had in 125 years. Think of that. And that's despite the fact, because we got a lot out, but we do have more. We had 11,888 people come into our country who committed a murder. 50%, more than 50%, created more than one murder. Think of that. So you had people coming, I think seven murders. We allowed them into the country. We got most of them out. In the last 12 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted into the United States. We cut the flow of fentanyl across our border by almost 60%. Think of that. And by the way, coming in by sea, 97%. And we're looking for the 3% because we think they're among the bravest people. We cut them down, right? Yes. We cut it down 97%. And now I hate to tell this to Mexico, but we're now focused on coming in by land because the sea was tougher. A lot was coming in by sea, a much bigger percentage than anyone would know was safer for them. It used to be said not safe anymore. But we're 97% down coming in by sea, by ocean, by water. And you see what happens to them. And they don't do it a second time. They were totally unchecked. When they did capture somebody, they'd bring them in, they'd book them, and then let them go. And they'd go, and they'd be back on their boat the following night. So we're doing a great job. In the last 12 months, the numbers have changed in this country like nobody's ever seen before, but 0 illegal aliens have been admitted. And that's made by largely Democrat people. Those lists are made. And I find it hard to believe when I say 0. There must have been some, but they say 0, and it's very close to 0. It's hard to believe. You look, they used to have that certain areas on the other side of the wall. I built over 1,000 miles of wall. Without the wall, you couldn't do it. But I built over 1,000 miles of wall. We're building more now in certain areas where you need it. But nobody's ever seen anything like this. They had plazas where you'd have thousands of people standing in those plazas. They were built. They actually made them out of concrete because the land was so disgusting and dirty, and it was so muddy and horrible. So they put massive concrete plazas on the other side for people to wait getting in. There's nobody on them. There's nobody. They took a picture this morning. There was nobody on any of the plazas. They have 4 of them, big ones, where they come and stand by the thousands. There was nobody on the plaza, so it's really amazing. I want to speak about it in my speeches. I made a speech last week, which is really wonderful, Wisconsin.
That's right.
And I wanted to speak about the great job I've done on the border. And my people said, "Sir, nobody cares about that." I said, "What do you mean?" I got elected on that twice, actually, because I got elected the first time, 2016, and after I left, it became horrible, horrible. Second time was far worse. What it was in 2024, it was so bad, far worse than 2016. 2016 was like a pleasure trip by comparison to what it became. It became worst in the history of the world. I don't think there's ever been a border where 25 million people came across, all unchecked and unvetted. We can never let that happen. We can never let that happen, what happened to our country again, because no country can stand it. No country could have withstood what these people. We had a border czar who never saw the border. We had a border czar who never called, never once, the people that were giving good paychecks to. They never called up ICE. They never called up the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal people, by the way. She never once called them. She was the border czar for 4 years, almost 4 years, and she never went to the border, and she never called up. I used to call them all the time, Paul, Brandon. I used to call them all the time and say, hi, how we doing on the border? Sir, we're doing okay. But they're great people, amazing people. She never called them. We had the worst border, I think, of any country in history. No third world country would allow people to come into their country like that. So the bill provides crucial funding for domestic law enforcement investigations and combating child exploitation, continuing our work to restore law and order across our nation and to protect America's youth. We're so proud. We're so proud of Washington, D.C. and the National Guard, the job they've done. And we've worked with the Washington, the Capitol Policing. They're great people. I've gotten to know so many of them. Very simply, the radical left Democrats, law and order. And I'm going to use our name a lot because they're dumb. I mean, who wants open borders? Who wants transgender mutilization of your child? Who wants that? Who wants men playing in women's sports? They're dumb. They're Democrats. They have the worst policy of anybody. I watched that thug that's up in Maine. He's a thug. And they're trying to make excuses for him. I mean, he's worse than any human being that's ever run for office, probably. I don't know him. I don't want to say bad, but I just, look, I mean, nobody's ever had a record like that. And you'll have Schumer. He goes crazy over this or that, or Epstein. This guy. Why are they talking about him? He said, well, we don't know, but this guy's got a rap sheet. I've never seen anything like it. He's a thug. I know thugs. I had to deal with thugs. I built a lot of buildings. I dealt with the toughest people on earth. I dealt with worse than thugs. This guy's a thug. He's a low-level thug. And he's running to be a senator, to work with Eric Schmidt. Great, Eric will handle him, I think. To be with Barrasso, who the hell do we have to be with Rand? Now, Rand would be very interesting with him. Rand would figure it out, put him away. But this is a thug. He's a cheap, no good person. And I watch these senators, the Democrats, and, well, we don't really know. You do know. He's as bad. I've never seen a person like that run for office. And the guy from Texas, different, but he's terrible too. He's terrible. These are radical left communists. But I watched this guy this morning, and he was so bad. He was so bad. He's a bad guy, just a bad guy. He must be laughing up his sleeve when he looks at these idiots going like Schumer, well, he's okay. He's not okay. Can you imagine if the Republicans had him?
Oh my God.
How about if we had him, John? So,
Wouldn't let it happen.
well, I really believe it. If it meant losing the Senate, you would not let that happen.
Correct.
It's just a terrible thing. I mean, I watch it happening. It's unfolding. It's really history because there's never been a guy like that that's ever run for office. And at any level. I don't think at any level. And the excuses, they come up every day. Somebody comes forward with really proven stuff. Even his business, he's not a businessman at all. His parents supported him. Guy's a loser. Other than that, he might be a very nice guy. But very simply, the radical left Democrats and I look forward to the day when I don't call them Democrats anymore. And I won't if they do their job. If they want to stop crime, if they want to lower taxes, if they want to do the education, the good things. There's so many things we can do together. I look forward to the day that I don't call them Democrats anymore. And there'll be that day, I think, I hope. But they're in Congress and they voted with the cartels, the terrorists, the gang members, the drug dealers, the human traffickers, the child predators, and our great Republican majorities voted to protect law-abiding American citizens. I mean, they voted to raise your taxes. They voted for men in women's sports. They voted in favor of men participating in women's sports. It's ridiculous. They voted for the transgender mutilization of your child. They voted for all these things. They voted for open borders. So bad. One of the worst things that's ever happened in this country. Hardest thing to cure, because we had 25,000 people. Remember this, when countries, because countries set those people up, when countries put people into a cartel, through the cartels, they put them into a whole group of 10, 15, 20,000 people that come in. They're not giving you their best people. They're giving you people that they don't want.
Yeah.
And they're sending them into war. And the Democrats voted in favor of that. It's really a shame. And it's so bad for the country. You'd almost think they hate the country, because they're not stupid people. You can't cheat like they did. And look at the election in California as an example. After a week, they determined that the kid who's leading and had all the mojo, all of a sudden he doesn't make the runoff.
Trying to look out for Amazon, guys, so I'm going to be popping in and out while this plays, though. I appreciate you coming in and stuff. Okay, share your likes and dislikes. All is welcome.
And I hit them hard on that, but I started talking about Steve Hilton, who's a fantastic guy. And I saw them say it was going to be 2 weeks before they knew. And I started hitting them. It's going to happen to Steve Hilton, too. It's watch. You got to watch. And they approved Steve Hilton very quickly. They didn't want to. There was too much heat on him. The only reason he got approved, he had all the votes he needed, probably to be first place. But the only reason they approved Steve Hilton, it was going to be 2 weeks. They said it. And then they approved him that night because the heat was on them, because they're cheating dogs. And you can't have a great country when that happens. That's why Los Angeles, that's why that state is in such trouble. It's the most beautiful place, best weather, maybe anywhere in the world, but it's in big trouble. So we're going to have a tremendous success. The people alongside of me are amazing people. They're amazing people, every one of them. I know every one of them. They're amazing people. They love the country. They want to do right for the country. And if you have any questions, please, let's go.
Mr. President, on Iran, you posted this morning about Iran, and you said that they've taken too long to get to a deal. I want to make sure I quote you correctly. You said that now they will have to pay the price.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that specifically?
Well, we're going to be attacking them, and attacking them very hard.
You're resuming bombing?
Yeah, well, we are. Based on the helicopter, I guess we have the right to do that. You know, they shot down a very incredible, actually an incredible machine. And at first they said they didn't do it, then they admitted they did. It was sort of easy because we have the bomb. We actually have the bomb. Got very lucky that bomb didn't explode. That bomb was lodged in the helicopter, it didn't explode. It was on fire, but it didn't explode. Those two guys, they knew how to fly, but they got very lucky. And then we had the unmanned boat going very, very fast at speeds that you wouldn't want to go. That's why it's unmanned, I guess, because nobody can go in that. But they rescued, so both people are, fortunately, the pilots are okay. No, look, I've been working with Iran for a number of months, and they should sign their deal. It's a good deal. It doesn't give them the right to have a nuclear weapon. In fact, it totally prohibits them from ever having a nuclear weapon. And it was just tap, tap, tap. I don't know what they're doing. So they then shot at our helicopter. Very expensive helicopter, by the way, but much more importantly, the two men, fortunately, they're okay. But an amazing rescue. If you ever get a clip, you won't believe the rescue, how cool it was. The equipment we have. Look, we have the strongest military in the world. And I gave them a break at the request of Pakistan.
Yeah, look like we have Man USA 1 in the house, man. Shout out to Man USA 1. He's a member. If I didn't acknowledge you already. We have Black Guy 9 once again and Brian Reedy, you know. We got a lot of other MAGA supporters in here as well. You know, I see you guys. I see you, you know. Even though you don't talk much, but that's okay. We're over here going over to Trump. You know, it got passed through Congress, ladies and gentlemen. It is a beautiful, beautiful thing. You know, $70 billion. And after this, we're going to be talking about the brand new, but they got approved for it for the new nice ICE detention center over here in Romulus, Michigan. Isn't that a beautiful thing, though? You know, we are actually transparency, seeing where all this money is going. It's going into law enforcement, such as DOJ, you know what I'm saying, the FBI and everything else, you know, ICE, which we call it NICE now. So the alphabet boys in law enforcement, security, this is where the money is going for. This is what we voted for. We're going to be getting these illegals, aliens, and criminals out of America. Trump have already shut them down when it come down to SNAP benefits. There's no more government set-aside programs for them. And as I said before, you may, if you are an illegal, you want to get on your phone, download the CPP One app, and you can arrange for a nice ICE agent to come and pick you up. Isn't that a beautiful thing? That's beautiful. I tell you.
And the Field Marshal and the Prime Minister of Pakistan are great. We stopped them from going to war with India. You would have had a nuclear war if it wasn't for me. But they became friendly to me, very friendly, and they're close to Iran, and they worked, and they still are working on trying them to do what's right. But we want a deal that's meaningful. We want a deal that works. We don't want to just have a Barack Hussein Obama deal, JCPOA, the worst deal. That was a path to a nuclear. It's the exact opposite. You know, I like on television, they say, oh, they should have kept that deal. First of all, it was over. It was a short-term deal. But that deal was a path to a nuclear weapon. This is a path against a nuclear. You can't have a nuclear weapon. His was a path to a nuclear weapon. They were developing, during his administration, nuclear weapon. If they had a nuclear weapon, there'd be no Israel, there'd be no Middle East, and they would have absolutely shot at us. So we'll see what happens. But we hit them hard yesterday, and we're going to hit them again hard today, in case you miss it, in case you don't turn on your television set. And we'll see what happens with the deal. We're really close to a deal, but they keep tapping us along. They keep playing us for suckers because, you know what? They dealt with some very stupid presidents. I have to say that. I'm embarrassed to say it. Some very stupid people were sitting here. Yeah.
Mr. President, you mentioned the Senate race in Maine. Are you all in supporting Susan Collins? Does she have your full support and endorsement in her state?
I just want to say this was streamed 7 days ago, so past tense, you know what I'm saying? So I'm over here looking at it right now. This was streamed 7 days ago. But it's more importantly about ICE and CBP and so forth. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let President Trump speak. Let him have the floor.
Because she's a sane woman. She's not my best friend at all. These guys are. I get along well, but I have some. But she's a sane person. And she's a person that never missed a vote in many years. I mean, she's like had 10,000 votes. She had 10,000 votes. She never missed a vote. Unfortunately, because sometimes she voted against me. You know, look, she's a sane woman, and she's a respected person. Maybe a little different ideology than me, but this guy is a thug. He's a fake thug. He's a phony. I've made a lot of money picking out phonies. He's a real phony. He's a bad person.
Mr. President, are you going to go back to attack, or are you thinking of attacking Iranian power plants and bridges as you've...
Well, I'm not going to say that to you, but I can do that. Look, I can knock out... We have the most powerful... I built the military with these people approving it. And approved numbers that nobody would have ever thought we would have been. But we built it. We gave a lot to Ukraine through Biden. He gave a lot of money, a lot. But we're in great shape. We have a lot of storage capacity. But he gave a lot. And if you look at, you know, what's happened, when I left, our cupboards were full. He gave it. Now I sell it to the European Union, and they give it to Ukraine for the most part. But we have the strongest military anywhere in the world, and sometimes you'll have to use it. And We have to remember, and when people hear this, Iran very simply cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't. And they've agreed to that. All they have to do is they have to start signing a paper. It's fully negotiated. We have a fully negotiated, but they're tapping and tapping. And I say, all right, let's give them a couple of more days. They're tapping because it's a meaningful paper. They know when they sign that paper, it's meaningful. The Obama deal, JCPOA, one of the worst, one of the dumbest documents I've ever seen. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. When are you meeting with tech executives about the government taking a stake in AI companies, and what could this partnership look like?
About AI? Well, I can say this. We're having...
All right, I'm going to go ahead and put that on pause for a minute. I appreciate you guys. I'm over here watching the room and things. I'm welcome you all with warm embrace and things. So we're over here talking about what is happening, or what has happened, I should say. But most importantly, the $70 billion fund that was basically allocated towards, you already know, and things. So we're talking about the bill funding for ICE and CPD, you know, after Congress passage, man. It's a beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful thing. In fact, we got to go ahead and applaud on that. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot to be thankful for. A lot to be thankful for. Yes, we do. Because we have a man, which is President Donald J. Trump, the commander-in-chief that holds the highest court in the land. And his leadership and so forth, he is leading America in a safe and a wealth way. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so he's doing the thing. Soon, ladies and gentlemen, we will have these illegal criminals that have been brought over here in our America, our beautiful country. They have been using up our government set-aside programs, taking the jobs, right? More congestion on the streets, more crime on the streets, and other grape and other things going on. And with Trump, by him being a real leader and an alpha male, he doesn't bend the knee to no one, right? He doesn't need your permission. He don't need your advice. He's in well-capable hands, you know, and we are seeing it, ladies and gentlemen, right here. We have a lot to be thankful for. Yeah, we have a lot to be thankful for. So therefore, a man that can change policy, this is the man right here, Donald J. Trump. You know, his birthday, now he's 80, you know, and things, looking fit as fiddle and things like that. So yeah, there it is. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get into it, ladies and gentlemen, and things. Let me see. Let me pull up my other thing here. Just one moment. I just want to put that up here. And let me see here. We have here Trump, right? The GOAT, the greatest of all time. You guys are seeing it right in the background of my backdrop here. Trump, the GOAT, greatest of all time. He's the greatest president of all time here. Let's go ahead on and put that over here again. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, though, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what winning looks like, you know, winning, and this is what it looks like. And we're seeing it in real time, you know. When they thought, the Democrats thought that they were going to be able to stop things, they didn't stop it. They just, what they did is they try to slow it down because they know the midterms is coming up. And soon we will have that American Save Act that's going to go right into play because Trump have been getting everything that he wanted. He got everything he wanted with this Iran deal. He got everything he wanted with the big, beautiful bill. He got everything that he wanted with this, you know, with the DOJ, the funding for the DOJ and ICE and all that, or we call it NICE now. All these things that you guys are seeing, he has gotten his way. The Democrats have not been successfully, they haven't been successful at all to stop his policies. And the more they try to derail, the more they try to whine, bitch, and moan, it just shows how ridiculous they really are. So this is what we're looking at here. We're looking at success. So therefore, a lot of us that have voted for Trump, I feel great about my decision. You know, it was a no-brainer, though, because what was obvious? Kamala with a low intelligence, less in the brain, it'd been terrible, right? So therefore, we got effective leadership, ladies and gentlemen. And with effective leadership, when it come down to President Donald J. Trump, once again, he is leading us in the right direction, taking out our enemies of America. You know, this Iranian war thing should have never happened. It happened under smiling teeth Jimmy Carter. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back. Ain't no welcome back, Mr. Carter. It's like, get the heck on out of here. But even though he's gone now and things, but he has done a lot against America. He was the one that gave up the Panama Canal as well. It's something that the American ingenuity built. It's a beautiful thing, right? Some of you guys that may not know about the Panama Canal, right? You want to go ahead and look at the history. You can Google it. You can do the AI search on it, you know, for those that don't know. But it's one of the modern marvels, man, of the Panama Canal. And who got us the Panama Canal when it was returned back to America? You know who was responsible? Once again, this man here, Donald J. Trump. You know, he was responsible for it. You know, it was something that shouldn't have never been given up in the first place. He gave it up. The Chinese had it, and then Trump took it back. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Give me a boy, I tell you. So again, you could see the pushback even in my room, right? It's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because all we know is that as we study, push through, we study going forward, we are not on the defense, we're on the offense. The Democrats are on the defense. They're scrambling like never before, right? So this is the thing, ladies and gentlemen. We are in a better place today than we ever have been because we have common sense policies, right? We're using logic and we have facts. What does the Democrats have? Fear, race dividing, right? Race baiting, anger, frustration, and they are the party of violence. They got Antifa, right? They got BLM, Summer of Love, all these No Kings, all this stuff. That's not a party that's winning, ladies and gentlemen. It's a party who's failing, right? They fail at everything they do. Now that we're seeing it right now because the spotlight has been shined, right, on the deep state. The spotlight has been shined on the parasitical global elitist, right? The spotlight has been shined on the whole world. The real true enemies of America, we see it, right? We see it true and true, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why I love doing what I do, because it's so much easier. You think I'm upset about if they're cussing, hollering, screaming, yelling? No, I'm not the one that's on the defense. They are, right? They show their frustration, their hatred towards a man that's great. You know what I'm saying? Trump, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, right? His policies alone, right? That's what I'm saying, though. It's a beautiful thing, man. So this is what you guys have heard in things like that. And I'm going to go ahead on and this is what I'm going to do. Let me move this down here a little bit. We'll just push this here a little. Oops. We'll push this here a little bit. And this is what we'll do here. Let me just reposition the American flag just for a minute because we got it down there as well. There we go. That looks really, really nice. And let me go ahead and put myself up here. There we go. I like that format too. That looks really, really nice. Okay. So what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to go ahead and go in further and talk about this and things. So as we talk about it, we're talking about, and then for you guys, everybody is up to speed now, right, in regards to what is going on. So therefore, first of all, with the details, right, this bill often called the Secured American Act, right, which pumps about $38 billion into the U.S. immigrations and customs, right? Here's the breakdown, what I want to do, because it's a total of $70 billion, but let's break it down. We're talking about $38 billion in U.S. immigration and customs enforcement, which is called NICE now instead of ICE. ICE is nice. And that's and actually Trump came up with that as well too. Trump gave us the word Democrats. You know, he's an excellent marketer, right? Because everything that the dumb Democrats have been doing is been dumb and against America, right? And everybody see it. And what about the $26 billion in customs and border protection, right? Which is called CBP, right? Beautiful thing. Including the Border Patrol, there's another, right? Which is $5 billion or so for unexpected cost, right? Because you know how things come up. It's not just 1 year pocket change. This funding is locked in, the rest of the Trump's term, right? Which he did say that. So in Trump's term, the rest of these funds is going to be allocated towards, you guys are seeing real transparency. When have we ever seen the Democrats show transparency on the breakdown of the money? They just said we just need the money. And then when they get the money, you don't see no change, right? Look at our roads, highways, and byways, right? This is one of the criminal things that they have done. I'm just using that as an example. There's many other examples. But let's go ahead and break it down even further. It's not just 1 year pocket change, right? As I mentioned before. This funding is locked in for the rest of the Trump term, right? Through the fiscal year of 2029. That's a beautiful thing. No more Democrats games holding its hostage for every budget cycle. Yeah, it's true. This is the party, and we're going to have to show defeat sooner or later. They can't hold out. Democrats, where are you going to be able to get the funding from, right? I'm talking about the people in charge, not the people that their constituents, right? Republicans in the House passed it narrowly, which was 214 versus 212, mostly party lines. Senate did the same earlier, right? The Democrats fought it tooth and nail, right? Complaining about lack of oversight, whichever that means, right? And extreme enforcement. But let's be real, ladies and gentlemen. After years of open border chaos under the previous administration, which is Biden, right? Americans have had enough, which we all have. The records of illegal crossing, fentanyl pouring in, crime by repeat offenders, right? Who shouldn't have never been here, right? It's true. Lake and Riley and these other girls would have still been alive today. You don't hear one apology coming from the Democrats. You think the people in charge really give a, they care more about Renee Good and Alex Pretty than the people that lost their lives or the people that they put out there trying to defend them. Isn't that something? This bill is Trump's following through on what he promised, right? It looks like, okay, so in other words, look, this isn't about hating immigrants, which is not. We're talking about legal immigration is great. People who come here to have the right of way, right? When they come here the right way is what I'm trying to say, right? Following these rules and which contribute things good for them when you follow the rules. That's all we ask. We don't want you over here illegally. We don't want you sapping off of the government system. We don't want you doing more crime. We got enough to deal with our domestic issues, which is being taken care of. And they did this on purpose to kind of overwhelm the system because the Democrats have gotten so desperate. They need their foot soldiers, though, But the paid people, you can tell the people that come in these rooms, a lot of them are paid for in bots and things. But once again, we're not bothered by it because the truth is the truth. Now, as we go ahead and further on, ICE can ramp up, right, deportations, which they are, for criminal illegal aliens, right? Expand detention capacity, which there are. Remember I mentioned it before? We have a big facility, big old warehouse right here in Romulus where they're going to actually be rounding them up, and they got to go into Hamtramck here in Detroit, Dearborn, and other areas, right? Rounding up these people, right? And we're looking forward to it. They're over here afraid right now, shaking right now, because they know that the end is near, right? So there that is. So once again, we got a competent leadership. We have transparent government, right? We have the funding now, right? America first. We have been winning ever since Trump inauguration, January 20th, 2025. It's a beautiful thing. And I got to actually give applause on that. It's a beautiful thing. Right? So the CBP gets the resource to actually secure the border, right? Which is most important. More agents, better tech, surveillance, you name it, right? Trump has been crystal clear, securing the borders means safer, communities, lower crime, right? And protect wages for American workers. This is all we ever asked for. The Democrats could have done that, but no. This is a criminal party and a party of chaos, right? They are definitely in line with the deep state and the parasitical global elite class, which is the controlling the sock puppets that we actually see, right? Think about the wins already that's happening, right? We're talking about deportations are up. We're talking about catch and release is ending. We're stopping that nonsense. And the cartel are feeling the pressure. Boy, are the cartel, because they're blowing up the drug boats. They're arresting them. They're picking them up. You already seen what they did last week to the guy, the guy with Trinidad Alagra over at the Venezuelan gang, the prison gang that was created. They blew the whole, whoever that was in there around that dude, one of the leaders of Trinidad Alagra, boom. You know what I'm saying? I got to get an explosion. Remind me, I got to put an explosion, soundbite on here, though, ladies and gentlemen. But I am very excited, though. So with this 70 billion, right, infused, right, supercharges that no more half measures, right? Oh my goodness. It's a multi-year commitment, right? That even the midterm shift things, the money is there to keep the momentum going. And that's what we got to do. We got to make sure our foot stay on the neck of these Democrats. They're feeling it. That's why they're coming in this room acting a fool. You see, they're feeling it, ladies and gentlemen. There's no need to get, let's say, uncivilized. They're feeling it, man. And I love that they're feeling it. The Democrats have never been in this situation before. They are absolutely, discombobulated, confused, angry, frustrated, right? And they use these minority groups. The Democrats have actually created what we call a welfare states under their leadership. Look at their welfare states. Does it look like we're prominent? Does it look like we were succeeding? Does it look like we had the American dream? No, because they have denied people of their God-given right, which is called the freedom, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And the Democrat leadership is responsible, along with the deep state and the parasitical global elitists, right? And this is exactly what it is, ladies and gentlemen. They have created these welfare states across the world, right? While the 1% of this tyranny enjoy all the riches and wealth for themselves. Now that the spotlight has been shined, right? So it is what it is, right? Thomas Sowell, right? He's, you guys may have known this guy. He all wrote books about this welfare state stuff. That's where I learned all this stuff from too, by reading his books, trying to figure out and understand. When you look at the black community, it's a perfect example of what a welfare community looks like, because they created it. I'm talking about the Democrats created it, because it's mighty funny that when you see a average black person that's married to a party, which is the Democrat Party, and they fight and push against Trump, calling him the racist, but they never ask the question, are you comfortable in living in a ghetto? Are you comfortable with crime and high crime, violence, and drugs? It's almost as if they have become desensitized to this madness, right? And when you become desensitized, right? Here it is. It's like, in other words, we're talking about brainwashing, conditioned to do crime, right? And this is exactly what it is. They never really sat down long, hard, right, in regards to why do we have a ghetto? That's the question. Why do we have a ghetto? That's the question. And hopefully you have the $1 million answer. Excuse me, y'all. Yep. So hopefully you have the $1 million answer, right? Because the ghettos, like we said, was created. These are the remnants of people that are in control and in charge when the money doesn't go where it's supposed to be, because this is a criminal syndicate that we're seeing. The money is not designed to go enrich the people. It's designed to take and extract money from the people. Therefore, you have, the after effect, right? And this is how societies crumble. If you notice, there's a trend, right? When we talk about this stuff, this is not the first time that they have done this. They built America up since 1913, right? when they established what we call the Federal Reserve Bank. It's nothing more than a central bank. They have one in England. They have them all over the world. And when the system can only last 50 to 60 years. After that, it started crumbling. So what does the globalists do? They will pull their resources out that country and put it into another country. It's called the global reset. So therefore, it reset, right? America, under the globalists, had its shine as being a superpower until when they created the welfare state. They knew it was going to collapse economically, right? And then now they were pushing it in China. China was supposed to be the new superpower. And here we are. Let's say if Trump would have never stepped up, right? China will be the superpower. Everybody would have to get energy from China, right? China would be running everything how the United States used to be, right? I have to explain this. I know a lot of you guys that follow me, you guys understand this, but for the people that are coming in, they don't understand this because the news never talk about this type of stuff. The stuff that I'm talking about, you will never hear it on the news. The reason is because the news is part of the criminal organization. I can actually say that, right? There's no allege. It is what it is, right? They've been against Trump ever since he came down the golden escalator, right? They've been bashing this guy, trying to arrest this dude, 34 count felon stuff. And the guy didn't break no laws. There was nobody harmed. They couldn't even produce who was the woman. It was all made up stuff, right? Everything was just made up. And they really, I mean, because if they really had something, they would have tried. But believe me, it's one of these things. But let me go back into this here, and I appreciate you guys being on. So where was it? The 70 billion, right, infused supercharges, that no more half measures, right? It's a multiple year commitment that even in midterm shifts things. The money is there, ladies and gentlemen, and the momentum keeps going. The Democrats and their media allies, and the ones that you heard me call out before, are already crying foul, calling it a slush fund. This is why they come in here. Everything they watch on the lying news media, fake phony news, they come in this room. Yeah, it's a slush fund, and things like that, right? But they would never talk about the USAID, which is truly a slush fund, right? These NGOs, right, which are truly a slush fund, right? So here it is, right? So whatever was scared was it. So whatever scare word they pull out, right? But here's where it is, though, ladies and gentlemen. The concern when billions were spent on hotels for migrants. You guys remember that? They put them up even in one of the most expensive hotels, which is the Ritz-Carlton, right? They never done that for Americans. And right there, ladies and gentlemen, they had these bridge cards, EBT cards, and all the rest of this stuff. All this, and we're going to walk this all the way down to the midterms, because I know how easy some people forget about these things. They set these illegal aliens up and it leapfrog over the American people. I'm talking about the dumb Democrat leadership that was responsible for this in your sanctuary cities. So let us not forget, right? So here it is. Plane tickets or welfare programs that incentivize, right, more illegal entitlement, right? This money goes to enforcing, right, our sovereignty, something every other country on earth does without apology, right? The same thing in the United States. We're not apologizing about nothing. We have the Democrats in a position that they've never been before. This is why they panicked out. They come in this room, and that's cool, because like it is, we are still going forward. They're still trying to push back, but we just plowing right through their blockade, you know what I'm saying? So folks, this is the American First action, right? We're talking about President Donald J. Trump, right, that is delivering results while the left screams, right, obstructions, right? Remember, the border crisis, they, right, tried to downplay. The city's overwhelmed. We're talking about strain on schools, right? Hospital burdens, right? And innocent American victimized, right? And this was going on here because of the Democrats' leadership. Now it feels good when we can go into the hospitals now and don't have to worry about over long wait periods to see a doctor. the way that it's supposed to be. Our system was never designed to care for illegals. It's for American citizens only. And I stand 100% on that. And I don't feel no apologies at all. We are doing the right thing. The polls show, right? Many in the Black Hispanic communities are fed up with the chaos. When we're talking about secure borders protecting everyone. So this is basically what it is, right? This bill, right, is the middle finger, right, to the open border globalists. So once again, this is the middle finger to the open border globalists, right? We will not apologize. We will not back down, and we will not stop. We're going to keep going through the momentum, whether you like it, Democrats, or not. You're going to either get with the program, or you can always do like the illegals. You can just self-deport yourself and go to another country that may have you, right? We're not stopping you, right? Get to stepping. So it proves that the Republicans control the levers, right? Or the levers, right? They can get a big thing done for the people. Trump didn't wait around, right? He pushed and Congress delivered. And that's what it is. Trump is leadership. He's not looking for permission. He's going to push through the bureaucracy, man. And we got a lot of things done. So, yeah. So you tell me, guys, what do you think about the reset of American needs, right, when it comes down to immigration, right? You can drop your comments down below. You can share this episode. And I appreciate you guys subscribing to me as well, you know, as well as the likes and things like that. Likes or dislikes, it still helps out the algorithm and stuff. So let's go ahead and get into, I'm going to show you guys the detention center too, because this is another thing though too. So we have detention centers now. They have it in the budget where they can go out here and buy these old warehouses, right? Where they can house many of them. Don't believe the hype about these illegal immigrants being mistreated. This is another Democrat lie to try to get more people in America to score sympathy, right? Because you're going to start hearing the protests. They need this sympathy. They don't have the ear of the people or the heart. You know, MAGA has the ear. Trump has the ear of the people as well as the heart of the people. The Democrats do not. Because if they did, they wouldn't be so upset coming in this room. You hear a swear word, cuss word, so-and-so, that means we are winning, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I just laugh at them. They don't know me from Adam, and they don't know you. So therefore, you don't have to be bothered by what they say. This is when they speak, they're speaking the truth of the agony and in pain that their old democracy is going right down the toilet. We are a constitutional republic, and that's where it would be, and that's what it's going to remain to be. You know what I'm saying? Which is a beautiful thing. Let me see if I can find it here. Hold on for a minute. The ICE Detention Center. And like I said, I appreciate the dislikes right along with the likes because it helps the algorithm. And I appreciate you guys for that. I really do. Now, let me go ahead and pull up. There it is right here.
Developing news.
Look like CBS is covering it. So let me go ahead and just move this up a little bit. Move this up some more. There we go. Put that there. And stuff, and there it is, guys, and that's the address. If you ever want to come in the town, Democrats, you're more welcome to look at this brand new, well, I ain't gonna say brand new, but the ICE Detention Center, and this will be, so we can be able to hold more of these illegals to be processed, to be shipped back to their country. That's a beautiful thing, without the cost of the taxpayer dollar. Beautiful thing.
Romulus, this week we learned the federal government is planning on buying a large building in the city. We've also confirmed
they already bought it.
The building will be used as an ICE detention facility. Thanks for being here today. I'm Terrell Bailey. It's a story we first brought you Friday night. So far, multiple state and local officials are pushing back against this plan. Our Julia Avant is live this evening in Romulus. So, Julia, of course, a lot of reactions are coming in about this purchase.
Yeah, the detention center is still there. They already inquired it, and this is where they're going to be housing them, though. But I just want to give that update, you know.
Right. Just driving up to this building, Terrell, it appears to be a former marketing agency. But like you said, that spokesperson.
And what I want to do is I'm going to visit this facility, and I'm going to be doing some recording there myself, though, to show you guys a little bit more.
ICE says that this will be a, quote, well-structured detention facility to hold the criminals and illegal aliens they say that they are targeting. Now, before ICE plans to open this facility, they say they will undergo a community impact study to make sure that no infrastructure, so buildings and homes that surround this building, will be impacted by this purchase. While they say they're getting criminals off the street, they say this detention facility will bring over 1,400 jobs, contribute almost $150 million to the GDP, and bring $33 million in tax revenue. However, local and state representatives, like you said, that we have heard from recently, do not support this purchase. The mayor of Romulus, Robert McCrate, says in part, I continue to communicate to legislators at all levels by the detention center for any purpose to not permit this purchase. You
can't do nothing about it. And this is a mayor, ladies and gentlemen. Just so that you know, Romulus is a very blue liberal city as well. If it wasn't for the airport being there, it would be another ghost town, though. It'd be another ghetto, man, for real, just to let you guys know.
From state representatives as well, saying they do not condemn this building coming here. They're going to do everything they can to get it out. Now, coming up tonight, Terrell, we just went by a nearby neighborhood where residents either didn't want to talk to us, didn't feel safe giving us a statement on camera. The one person that we heard from anonymously didn't even know it was coming. In Romulus, I'm Julia A. Vance, CBS News, Detroit.
All right, though. So you guys heard that and things. So, yeah, man, this is what real winning looks like. Every time the Democrats try to stop something, you know, and I just love it. They thought that, oh, yeah, the mayor and everything didn't stop anything, though. And stuff. So therefore, we already inquired it already. So it's a beautiful thing. This is where the money is going, ladies and gentlemen. Something that's worthwhile of removal of these illegals and stuff. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and put up here. So nice ICE agents, you know. And we're gonna start seeing more of this. I'm gonna be doing more and more on this type of stuff as well too, you know. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing, though. Nice ICE agents. Let me see here. Agents, deport. Let me see. Deportation. Boy, I tell you. Okay. All right. Do we have anything recent? Other than 2 months, 4 months or so. But let me see here. Former deportation officer shares thoughts. Let me see here. ICE agents provoke fear in New York immigrants. This was 6 months ago. You see how they're framing it? And this is some of these news agencies that I don't rock with. It says here, new ICE data reveals who federal agents are detaining in the immigration raids, right? This is NBC. There's nothing. So let's go and look at it anyway.
In Southern California, dramatic videos show federal agents detaining day laborers in Home Depot parking lots and chasing farm workers across fields.
Wait. Now, wait a moment. You see how they frame that? These are illegal aliens that are being chased, being deported. These are not just regular people, right? Because these are illegals. Right?
Doing is kidnapping.
This street
It's not kidnapping. They are here illegally, right? And they will be apprehended. They will be processed, and they will be shipped to their country of origin without charge to them. Isn't that a beautiful thing?
Clung to a tree as agents tried to bring her into custody. According to the Department of Homeland Security, more than 1,600 people have been taken into custody in L.A. alone in the last 3 weeks.
And I'm going to tell you this, though, Democrats, now that they got the funding, you're going to see this ramped up probably by 3 times, 4 times fold, right? I'm going to tell you, people that voted for Trump, stood by Trump, all I said is just be patient, give it time, right? And now we're going to really, really start seeing the deportations ramp up. We're getting our country back, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, I tell you, it's a beautiful thing. We're getting our country back. It's a beautiful thing. No longer will we have to wait in long lines to go to the hospital. no longer we have to worry about over bloating of the government, right? And these set aside government programs that have been allocated towards these illegal criminals, right? It's a beautiful thing. You'll get a applause on that again. The sanctuary cities have been destroyed. They're not there no more, right? They use the name, but it's no such thing as a sanctuary city anymore, right? And then also, too, another thing that we also know is simply this as well. You know, we don't have to worry about them creating more crime right now because they're afraid to go outside, as they should. But it's a matter of time. They know who you are. Just because you're hiding amongst relatives, it's just a matter of time. Turn yourself in because you will be apprehended. You will be processed, and you will be, let's say, deported to your country of origin, all made by Trump and the Patriots, man. Let's give them applause again. Beautiful thing, man. Beautiful thing, man. You know? And the deportation will not stop. It's going to be going on day and night, you know, until we have, let's say, until the goal has been satisfied. The goal hasn't been satisfied right now. Now that Iran has bent the knee, Trump can deal with the domestic situation. We have domestic terrorists, which is the Democrat party, right? These are the domestic terrors of terrorists, right, that we have to deal with as well. But we have to take away their foot soldiers. We have to take away their constituents. The people that they care about mostly is going away, you know what I'm saying? So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are in a better situation than we ever had before. And this is going on in L.A. This happened already 6 months ago.
An all-out blitz promised by border czar Tom Homan at the start of the race.
Tom Homan.
Are there more days coming ahead?
Absolutely. We're going to be out there every day.
President Trump reiterating today.
You hear what Tom Homan had to say? He said, we're going to be out there. Now that they got the funding, we're going to be out there every day. I hope y'all enjoyed that 6 months of not really dealing with custom agents very much. But right now that the funding, remember what the Democrats tried to do? Remember when they tried to shut down? They shut it down. They lost that. Every time they do it, they're going to lose. 70 days shut down. Remember all that? You did it in vain. You just kind of slowed things down. But guess what? The deportations are still going. You heard what Tom Homan said. It's going to be going. We're talking about every day, day and night, day and night. You go tell your constituents that the nice ICE agents will be knocking on the door and things like that because they coming. They coming. You don't have to deal with sanctuary cities no more. There's nothing that a mayor or governor can do, you know. This is a federal law, right? And it's under the Constitution, and it will be carried out, and we are going to see results, and when we are seeing results, and we're going to start ramping them up, we're getting our country back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting our country back, man. Woo, man. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing, though. All because of this man here. One of the most hated by the Democrats, right? Look at it. Look at it. Look at this.
Wants to deport 1 million undocumented immigrants a year.
What we're doing is we're really going after the criminal aliens, of which we have plenty to work with.
But according to new ICE data obtained by NBC News, 120,000 out of the 185,000 immigrants arrested by ICE since October have committed no serious crimes.
See what they're trying to frame it again? This is not about them not committing serious crimes. They're still going to be arrested because they're illegal. When you are illegal, that is a crime. You don't have to commit a crime necessarily in the United States, but when you enter the borders illegally, you committed a crime. And that's why you're going to be apprehended, you will be processed, and you will be deported. And I stand with this 100%. You can obviously tell I do, right? I'm satisfied with it, and I make no apologies about supporting President Trump, right? Because over here, we are conservatives. This is a conservative space, and we're going to start hearing more conservatives because we are out here. We outnumber you, Democrats. There we go.
Alejandro Barranco says that includes his father, Narciso, an undocumented landscaper who was cutting bushes at an IHOP when he was pinned to the ground by federal agents last week.
Shouldn't have been over here in the first place illegally.
And DHS says he tried to assault the agents with a weed whacker, a claim Alejandro refutes.
You served in Afghanistan. What would have happened?
See what, and he tried to, you got a weed whacker, and he could have lost his life, but our trained agents, for the most part of it, They know what they're doing and handling this type of stuff. Because he still got arrested. He still got deported. That didn't solve nothing. And let this be a message for the rest of these illegal aliens. I'm talking to you. It's a matter of time, right? Before they come, if they come knocking or whatever, but you cannot outrun the law, the long arm of the law, right? It is the law. You have no any type of entitlement, not as an illegal, not as an American citizen we do, but not as an illegal. Constitution does not work for an illegal alien. Sorry, don't have it. All right, so let's go ahead and
would have treated a detainee that way in the Marines.
I promise you it would have been a war crime. And
oh, you hear this? A war crime, right? When you are over here, the guy tried to attack our nice ICE agents with a weed whacker. But you see how they frame it? This is why I do not watch or listen to NBC at all, right? Because this is garbage. And that's why you see, and they believe this. The people that will watch these people, they believe this stuff. This is where they only get their news from. The stuff that I've been talking about, they ain't never heard this before. They would assume that somebody is lying, man. Oh, my goodness. It's good to have a real news source, let me tell you. But let me see here. This is about, let me see, White House. This is a USC plot. Heard about that too. They captured that dude or whatever. Yeah, because with Space Force, man, Trump has control of the military, and he have eyes in the sky. This is how they were able to spy and watch the Democrats do the most stupidest thing ever, is to set up under Obama a coup. Russia holds. They have all of the evidence. And sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, or most of the time, when the enemy, I learned this from David from X22, when the enemy is in the process of destroying himself, you let him. You don't stop him. You let him do it, right? And that's exactly what Trump and this administration have done. They allowed the enemies to do what they do, right? So therefore, they can collect the evidence. This is why you're seeing all these indictments. You soon, and some of them have been arrested. They've been catching these people, right? They want to try to paint Trump as being some type of Nazi war thing going after. No, when you got the evidence speaks for itself. He's already making it an open and shut case. We're talking about all I's are dotted and T's are crossed, right? This is what he's doing, right? To make a airtight, irrefutable, you cannot be disputed whatsoever what these people have tried to do against Americans in America, right? It's a beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen. And this is how they roll. This is how we roll, right? Beautiful thing. So let's see here. What else did I wanted to cover and things? So, and I welcome you, a lot of you guys, into the room today. You guys, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take a peek over here. See if anybody else. It's Texas Jane. Texas Jane. Oh yeah, you know I can't forget about you, Texas Jane. She's a modern day Annie Oakley, right? With her 6 shooters, right? Boy, I tell you, for those that don't know, we're talking about the old West, though, you know, boy, she got her 6 shooters, you know. Let me see who else is here besides Texas Jane, you know. We gotta always check on my people here and stuff. These are my deputies, and I'm the sheriff, you know. Let me see here. Look like my mods have showed up. Yeah, Texas Jane or whatever. I always want to acknowledge people. Look like some returning people coming here as well too, you know. But it's all good though, you know. But when we know that we are winning, because there's great pushback, you know, it's great pushback, and I love it. You know, this is the thing. We have one guy that comment. You know, when I see, oh yeah, Leroy Moore. You know, Leroy is always somebody black, you know. Hey, Leroy, you know. he's still on the Democrat slave plantation. I'm sorry that I didn't get to you earlier, Leroy. Bad Leroy Brown, right? You ain't the baddest cat in the whole damn town. That's a lie, you know. But other than that, though, we're going to try to get you off the Democrat slave plantation. It's my whole point, though. And I know intelligent people see this, as I mentioned earlier. What the Democrats have done, they created a welfare system, and they pushed it in what we call welfare states, right? In Detroit, like Cleveland and the rest of them. These are Chicago, they are welfare states designed by left-leaning failed policies that have failed them. They don't have no smoke to push against the Democrats, right? They just ride right along with it because they are the ones who are afraid of being ostracized, being kicked out by the 92% of black women. This is, like I told you before, most of the Democrat blacks fear the black woman. And that's another reason, right? And like with this guy, Leroy, he's no exception. He's also part of that, what we call that cult type of mentality though, you know? But they should be angry and outraged every single day waking up in the ghettos, right? With crime, violence, and drugs, underserved communities, right? Dilapidated neighborhoods, right? We're talking about blight, right? I mean, who should live like this, right? Talking about keeping it real. Yeah, the so-called black leadership and the black ministries, poverty pimping and all the rest of this stuff, as we said before, they are all created out of the Democrat welfare states. This is exactly what it is. So he don't have anything other than name calling. They can just, come out there. That don't bother me. But the truth is the truth. Because if he really stood on something and really could be able to defend his party, he would have policies that worked in the black community, which we know they don't. Black and brown, poor white trash, communities, right? We talking about black poor white or black trash, white poor white trash communities, as well as the brown ones, right? If it really worked, right, they wouldn't be in this poor situation, right? They wouldn't be in this situation. But they're in this situation, right, because of failing left-leaning policies, right? And this is exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. But I love it when they say that somebody's lying. They only say that I'm lying because they never heard it on the news. The news is the biggest lying rag which was created. Obama knew what he did under the Smith-Month Act when he changed some things around to allow the media to pump out what we call propaganda. This is why a lot of them don't know a thing. It's like it's brand new to them. They never heard this before. I can tell because I can see the comments. They never tell them, you know what I'm saying? No, there's no going to be no calling in and things. I'm already done with the Democrats. I've tried that before. It's just a big waste of time. You know why? Because most of the Democrats, they always have a motive as a gotcha moment. And there will be no gotcha moments. We're going to stick to facts. Your time, we're in the leadership, we're in the winning circle. You are not. So you have to deal with what is to come. That's what it is. You guys lost that privilege a long time ago. I could see in the comments, there's nothing intellectual about what's going on here. A bunch of insults. Why am I gonna have somebody up over here? I'm gonna end up kicking you off anyway. Why do that? You're not contributing to anything. You just saying what you already heard on the regular news. This is why, look at it. You can't even defend the welfare state situation. You can't defend it. You can't defend it. This has been a problem that's been going on for a long time, right? And when you don't call this stuff out, that makes you, what we said in other words, though, it's Stockholm syndrome is what it's called, right? Where the victim, right, see through the lens of its captor or its conqueror. And that's what you guys are, which are the Democrats on the left. Your brainwashing, your failed policies. Look at what we are. We cool. Look at on the conservative side, MAGA Republicans, we getting stuff done, right? We're stopping all of your BS policies, right? We getting rid of stuff. It's no more sanctuary cities. All this stuff is gone away. What is there to talk about? What is there to talk about, right? We are the ones in the winning circle. What is there to talk about? We're going to take the midterms. That's going to be evident. This stuff, Gavin Newsom is being investigated, right? He's already panicked out. If he wasn't, why would he be so panicked out? If he didn't have anything to hide, You know what I'm saying? But we know he's afraid. He's scared of what they may find. So same thing with Big Mouth Karen Bass. Karen Big Mouth Bass, right? And Gavin Knucklehead Newscomb, right? It's obvious that they got something in their, let's say, skeletons that they don't want people to see. And that's why they're being investigated. At least Gavin Newscomb is, you know. I love it when you said, you got to say it right. Democrats equal fascists. That's perfect. But you had it good. And Democrats, I know what you meant. Yeah, but the Democrats, I'm totally not lame. Yep. The Democrats, right? These are the people here that promote the Democrat socialists, right? This is what these people are. Why would we want to get up here and talk to these people, right? They don't bring nothing to the table. All they bring, right, is frustration, confusion, and hatred. Look at their paid influencers that come up here on YouTube and TikTok and all the rest of them, right? Are they contributing anything? No, they're just out here spreading out the lies and propaganda, right? And I went back and checked a lot of stuff through the fact check, and it just was not true. But I just did it for, shits and giggles. But it just wasn't true. It was not true at all. That it is baseless, it's rhetoric, and it has no type of source, a real source of real information, right? And that's the thing about it. And the people that follow them are too lazy to source check this stuff too. You got to understand, the left, the Democrats have what we call the fake fact check, because if you look at ChatGPT and some of these other AI programs, they act like ChatGPT is the be all and sell all, the say all. It's not. It's a left-leaning AI-generated program that was already designed, right? When you look at Claude, you look at Grok, and I'm not really a big fan of them, even though I tolerate Grok, but I find where they pull from their resources, CBS, Reuters, Politico, that's already suspect, because these rags do not promote what we talk about, true bias into true journalism. Got to keep in mind, they're controlled by the deep state globalists. This is the reason as to why the people that come into this room, they are already brainwashed. Some of them are old enough, baby boomers, right? We're talking about Gen Xers, right? They are already gone. My channel is not designed for never Trumpers and TDS people. But right now, we have the advantage. Our policies that when we voted for Trump, work, transparent, see-through, and things are getting done, and they can't stop it. That's why they come in here. And whatever you're trying to do in here, you still cannot stop it. And it's a beautiful thing. The person that speaks the loudest have the guiltiest conscience. And right now, we are seeing the guilty conscious with a phony AI, left-leaning things. I don't use those. I have my sources, but I don't use theirs, though, you know. When you got to get out here and get up here and do real research and have a real AI and things like that, where it's supposed to be, let's say, unbiased, real journalism versus bias type of stuff. I don't like it. I don't deal with it, right? And this is the reason as to why we in America are going to be the leading when it comes down to AI. The data centers that's going to be built, going to create more jobs right there. Well, we don't want, because what the plan is, remember I told you guys before? See, the people in this room don't realize that the new superpower is going to be China, right? China was supposed to be the new superpower, and they were going to be the leader of AI, where they can be able to control our reality, right? And that's what the globalists is really doing when they invented AI in the first place. It's not to get to the truth and have a bias. It's about having a bias, right? And keeping people from the truth, right? Because when you type in, oh, I'm gonna check with ChatGPT. I don't even use that stuff. But they're pulling from sources that are already controlled. That's why they don't know anything. I can already tell. That's why they can't debate against this type of stuff, because it was not shared and taught to them. What was shared with them is all they know is ChatGPT. You know what I'm saying? Majority of people in this country use ChatGPT, right? I'm one of the few that do not, right? I've used it, but I don't use it because I done caught ChatGPT several times. It's a left-leaning May as well call it. It's a Democrat AI. This is what I'm basically saying. that's the thing about it. It's a left-leaning Democrat machine, man, designed for who? The Democrats, man. We got you got Eddie back in here. Well, shout out to Eddie, man. I remember Eddie before. I do believe. Yeah. Welcome back, Eddie. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. It's a beautiful thing. Welcome back, Mr. Kata, you know. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, but yeah, as we go on through here and things, what else I wanted to share? Well, we talked about the ICE stuff. Hold on for a minute. I think I got something else with my ICE stuff. Let me go ahead and pull up ICE things like that. It's a beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen. But this is the mind right here. I want to share this with you guys. And I shared this before. When we start thinking about people that support the Democrats, it's usually through ignorance, narcissism, Marxism, selfishness, greed, and theft. And look at in the middle. But they got a jackass as a mule. See what I'm saying? Nothing comes good from a jackass. A jackass is a jackass. Just a big ass. That's really what a donkey, I mean, it's really, when you look at it, it's what they call him, an ass. But this is what it is, though, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at this for a minute while I make some more points. This is the type of stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. When you got people in this room, this is the mentality of who you're dealing with, right? Because ignorance means that the lack of knowledge, you just don't know, right? Or maybe they don't refuse to want to know. That's another thing, right? Narcissism, that speaks for itself, you know. Marxism, it speaks for itself. Selfishness, greed, and theft, right? This is exactly what it is. This party, right? The people that run this party, the leadership of it all, these are the people I'm talking about, really. They have a profile of what we call a sociopath behavior. People that have no remorse, no love in their heart. They just cold as stone. They will even put a knife or take out their own parents, right? This is the type of profile is what they call a sociopath, right? Now, put this along with it too. This is what we've been dealing with, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we've been dealing with. The Democrat leadership, which is centered around this, right? And this is why they're being investigated. This is why they're going to be arrested and accountability and the silver bracelets and all the rest of the stuff, because it has to go down. Trump have laid a trap for them a long time, allowed them to think that they were going to get away with it. And just before you know it, right? What's that old saying by Sun Tzu, you know? When the enemy doesn't know what's going to hit and happen, and I'm just butchering what Sun Tzu said, and when you hit, you strike like a lightning bolt, and you come down on your enemies and go bam, right? And that's exactly what we're seeing right now. They don't have a defense for this type of stuff because the Democrat leadership is like this. The DNC have already been for racketeering. I mean, we won't pull that up too, because I've been meaning to, we're going to show that receipt. Hold on for a minute. We got to go ahead and pull that up. Let me see here. Trump. Let me see here. And that's supposed to be the RICO laws, the RICO case. RICO investigation. Let me see here. DNC. All right, let's take a look at it here because I had it up the other day. All right, talking about those RICO laws. This is the one over here. The DNC sues Trump. They're always trying to sue Trump, but none of the lawsuits ever stick. Gee, I wonder why. Let's look at this one here first.
Well, all new this morning, overnight, a Fulton County grand jury indicting former President Donald Trump, accusing him of taking part in conspiracy to overthrow election results in Georgia.
So it says a former President Donald Trump indicted on RICO law charges in Georgia. Now, let me see here. This is, when was this? 2 years ago. This is old. You can see how far that went. Oh, man. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. Look where Trump at now, Democrats. I could have played it, but look where it's at. That was what Fonnie Willis. Don't she got some problems of her own she got to be concerned with? That's 2 years ago. Let me see if I can find something recent, because I had it the other day. Hold on for a minute. Let me see here. Trump. Let me see here. I think I had the wording wrong. Just one moment. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Boy, I love it when a good plan comes out. All right. Let me see here. Nope, that's not that one. I found it the other day. A lot of this stuff is, let me see here. The CIA attorney talks to investigation fraud. Let me see here. I'm just trying to find that one, because I remember when he did it 8 years ago, 7 years ago. And you guys can see when they were after Trump, Democrats announced a board probe into President Trump. Remember there all this stuff was going on? This was 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Trump is still here. This was 7 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. Right? How is that going? How's the suits coming along, Democrats? How did that work out for you, huh? Oh, my goodness. As soon as I can find that, man, I'm going to find it. We're going to pull it up here, man. Because I had it. The other day. Let me see here. Yep. Let me see here. And I tolerate Fox too but like I said before, even Fox, and I never liked them either, because remember I said before, Rupert Murdoch hates Trump, right? He hates Donald Trump, right? That's a fact. He can't stand him. Oh, my goodness. Boy, I tell you. Oh, yeah, we have Deontay Rant Raves podcast show. Ladies and gentlemen, there he is right here. Deontay Rant Raves. There he is right here, ladies and gentlemen. You see him there? He has a great podcast. We did a collaboration together. He's also a strong MAGA conservative supporter, right? I've been on his live today. Earlier today. He does his stuff more in the mornings and stuff. Shout out to you, Deontay, man. Boy, I tell you, that's what's going on here. Good to see you, man. Good to see you on the show, man. You guys remember his channel again, Deontay Rant Raves podcast show. Be sure to check him out. I posted it up here again. I hope you guys can see it. Let me put it right there. I want you guys to see it. There we go. Deontay Rant Raves podcast show, right? There it is right here. He got a great show. We talk about similar interests, right? And so the meeting of the minds coming together and things. So it's a beautiful thing, man. I enjoy listening though too. Sometimes I just fade back, over there on his show and things like that, man. What's going on with you, Deontay, man? That is what's up, man. Yeah, man. Just cooking these Democrats as usual. Just cooking the Democrats as usual, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to do it, So therefore, yeah, man, we are in the winning circle, as you already know. Yeah, beautiful thing. Now, I'm going to keep this post up, the post up that you guys seeing, because this is pretty much how they think and how they are over there. Oh, man, we got old timer, 1957. Man, that's the year that Prince was born, I do believe. 1957. We got old timer back, Boy, he's an old timer, And like I said, I'm not dissing on senior citizens. I know I'm not. I remember him being in the room before, But yeah. Hey, and that's the thing about it. One thing we always know about the white liberals, and I always said this, the reason the white liberals hate black conservatives, you know why? I'm going to always keep repeating this, right? And the reason is because we destroy their narrative. See, these guys wouldn't be in this room if I was over here hating Trump. But you're not dealing with ignorant, dumb, that's married to the Democrat Party. I never was. I have always been a registered Republican. Never in my life voted Democrat, ever, right? Because we know the history of the Democrats, right? That offer nothing. And Big John, you ain't nothing but a hypocrite yourself. You never gave a damn about the black community. See, I can easily call these white liberals out on their foolery and buffoonery, right? They never gave a damn about us, right? As long as we're living in ghetto and voted Democrat, that's pretty much what it is. Stay out of their neighborhoods, stay away from their children, stay away from their daughters, and everything is cool. See? They tell on themselves, right? You know, they don't want to live around us, and I don't blame them about that. But once again, they are responsible for pushing and supporting the Democrats or the Democrats, right? They are the people, once again, that have created welfare states all over America as well as all over the world. And then they want to sit up here and tell us that this stuff works when you have a two-tier system, right? One rich, one poor, one party, and that's exactly what it is. You preach victimhood, right? We have dilapidated neighborhoods in the ghetto, right? All because of your party. And it's a history of it, Big John. That's how I know that you don't know what you're even talking about. You ain't nothing but a white hypocrite and a hater, right? Because if you really cared, right, you would have actually fought against the tyranny coming from your own party. I know you are liberal. That's okay. You's a Democrat, right? And you are much responsible for what has gone on in America. You should be ashamed of yourself, Big John. You should be ashamed of yourself, man. And this is for the rest of you. Old timer too. I can get on these guys, man, and I'm starting to get on them now, right? I'm going to get on these dudes, man, because these dudes don't have nothing. They don't have nothing for me. I kick your butt in the debate already, you know, hands down. You know what I'm saying? These Democrat white liberals think they can come in my room and tell me what to do. I tell you what to do, Big John, right? I'm getting on your case, Big John. You ain't Big John. You just Little John. Okay? Okay. He's Little John. I don't even call him Big John. He's Little John, right? And you's a little man. You's a sorry, miserable little man, because I destroy your narratives. Deontay destroy your narratives, right? In fact, I'm gonna put something else up here. Give me one moment. How we destroy their narratives. Hold on for a minute. I'm gonna put something else up here. Hold on for a minute. That's gonna destroy his narrative. I just love destroying these old white hypocrite liberals narratives. You know, want to put up here and say all black people are married to the Democrat Party, which is not true at all, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on for a minute. Yep. Let me see here. Where's my one at here? Hold on for a minute. Let me see here. There we go. We're going to put this one up here. Blacks for Trump. And that was back in 2024. Blacks for Trump. Let me see here. Yep. Hold on for a minute, y'all. Let me go ahead and remove that one there. I'm going to put that with the Trump and the goat thing. That goes good together, doesn't it? Look at that. Boy, look at that. Back to you, Little John. How you like them apples, huh? You know I troll them better than they do. Hold on for a minute. I got to get Little John, too. I don't call him Big John. Y'all make sure y'all call him in the chat Little John. He's Little John. Ain't nothing big about Little John, right? Little John is beta. He sure is. He sure is a beta male. Don't you like that, Little John? How about that, though, you know? Oh, Little John. Oh, man. You ain't think I was going to get you, did you? I told you I was going to get you. As soon as he knew, I was going to come for him and get him. Oh, it's okay, Little John. Little John. Little John. We got Brother Dwight in the house, man. Man, keeping it right with Brother Dwight. Hold on for a minute. Let me go ahead and put that in there. This is my personal friend. And my friend that I love deeply is Brother Dwight. What's going on with you, Brother Dwight? Straight from Detroit. Detroit. We got Brother Dwight in the house. Hold on, man. I got to give you your propers, Brother Dwight. Brother Dwight. Boy, I tell you, Brother Dwight, keeping it right with Brother Dwight. You know, he always loved that. I actually wanted to give him that. I gave him that, though, you know. Boy, Brother Dwight. I ain't going to play the ear horn. I know you don't like that. You don't like that ear horn. I ain't going to play it, though, Brother Dwight. Brother Dwight is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Personal friend of mine, you know. Brother Dwight, it's a pleasure to have you. I'm going to have to hit you up afterwards, too, man. I haven't talked to you in a while, though, man, you know. Other than driving, I'm still been over here doing my show, as you see, you know, talking about these Democrats, you know. Yeah, I tell you, but how you been, Brother Dwight? And he's a mod, too, boy. Always been a mod, you know. Brother Dwight, man. That's my brother, you know. Boy, I tell you. But yeah, man, so that's it, though, man. Talking about some things about these people. Where did Little John go? Little John, you didn't run away. You didn't run off with the tail between your legs, did you, Little John? Boy, I tell you, man. Little John couldn't take it, man. He seen all these brothers and this sister there with the MAGA caps on out in front of the Trump tour bus. And this is back in 2024. Blacks for Trump. You know what I'm saying? I've been to many of Trump's rallies. You know what I'm saying? I sure have. We got Brother Dwight. He says, oh, man, keeping it right with Brother Dwight. Boy, I tell you. This brother here, man. Yep. That's the thing. Let me see. Threshold Moment says, stop calling conservative black sellouts. Have an actual discussion. Yep. And that's what he's like saying. If you guys, but see, I'm going to tell you though, Threshold, they do not know how to have a conversation. This is how much of the hatred they have towards black conservatives. Remember I said before now, black conservatives, the reason that white liberals hate black conservatives so much is because, once again, we destroy the narrative. See, when everybody, because the real coon train is people that love being on the Democratic slave plantation. Why? Because they give them nothing but poverty, disenfranchised neighborhoods, right? Underserved communities, right? Look at what's been going on. Ghettos, crime, violence, drugs, none of these things, very little of these things happen in the suburbs. But we know that the majority of this stuff, heavy policing, which leads to other type of social arrests and all this other stuff, this is the things that was created by this wicked party, which we call the Democrats, right? All the way down to the Ku Klux Klan, right? And this is the reason that they hate a black conservative, because once again, Brother Dwight destroys their narrative. Deontay destroys their narrative. Deontay rant wave podcast show. He says and speaks the same thing that I do. He does it more in the daytime though, in the mornings, and that's cool. Daytime and afternoons, great show. You know, great show. And we all on board with that. What's the other brother name? Terrence K. Williams. Terrence K. Williams also is a black conservative. He been out at Turning Point USA with Charlie Kirk out there and everything, man. You guys should check out Terrence K. Williams' show as well, too. He's another black conservative. In fact, we're going to pull him up right now, right? I'm going to find that other thing for you the next time I do my live stream. Let me see here. Terrence. Terrence, let me see here. K. Williams, right? There he is right here. And I've been on his lives too. Yep. Here he is right here. This is another one. You know? This is another one. Now, he's been boisterous about the Carmelo Anthony situation. You know what I'm saying? But look at this. Terrence K. Howard, Williams, I'm sorry. You know, with the President Trump at the White House. Here he is right here.
Terrence, please.
Well, I'm comedian Terrence K. Williams, and
He's a comedian, and he's a very, very good one.
sit next to the greatest president since Abraham Lincoln. Yeah!
He's the greatest president. You know what I'm saying? This is back in 2020, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. He actually sat and met with President Trump. I met his son, but I never met Don, the man himself. I met the junior. Here it is right here, right? Here it is right here. Look at all these other blacks over here too. This was 2020. So you mean to tell me that we are all sellouts, right? Because we sat down, listened to Trump, got off the slave, the demo or the Democrat slave plantation, right? And look into another brighter source, because we can do change, policy change. Boy, look at this. This is breaking news right here. Look at this here, guys.
With the latest details and fallout.
Breaking news. FBI raided Soros. Uh-oh. Election plot. Look at that. Look at this. Look at, ooh, boy, we're going to have a show. Oh, my goodness. This is big. This broke 4 hours ago. Look like Ricky, this is another one here. Okay, it's a, okay, Ricky. You guys may know him or not. You know, I like his stuff too. They have raided George Soros, Mr. Krusty himself. Man, they let it play. Let me let it play, though. Stick around, Little John.
Of an FBI raid of the Cleveland offices of a voters' rights group. This happened yesterday with the feds allegedly seizing records and computer files. Our Hunter Bertram has been on this story since this afternoon and joined us now here in the studio with details. Hunter, good evening.
Yeah, Russ, good evening. The Ohio Organizing Collaborative says the feds raided its Cleveland office yesterday. NBC reports the FBI confirmed the search, and the Ohio Secretary of State confirmed with us an investigation into the organization. Now, the Ohio Organizing Collaborative says it tonight, quote, will not be deterred from carrying out its vital mission.
A quick look at the organization's website shows the Ohio Organizing Collaborative was formed in 2007. The group has offices across Ohio and says it's
Look at this is their district, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. They already jacked up. Hold on for a minute. Give me one more. Look at this. This is what I've been talking about. Don't that look like the ghetto to you? Look at the dilapidated building over here on the left. Then you got a, what's this, some type of church or some type of old Catholic. It's not that, it's black, so it's Catholic, but not that many of them. Look at this. It could be a Baptist church now. Could be whatever. Look at this. Look at this here. Not knocking on the church, but I'm talking about this dilapidated neighborhood over here on the left. This is what you're looking at here. This is their district. Look at this.
Ohio, and says its work
Look at this.
helped register nearly 100.
Right? Look at this. Right? And this right here is what the Democrats consider a family. You got the mother here, black mother, and 3 or 4 of her children. Right? Right here. That's what they call a family. This is not a family. You got to have a father, too. This is a family. Look at this neighborhood. Look at this. This is 2020. How are we winning voting for the Democrats? How? Look at this.
60,000.
You kidding me? Are you serious?
Voters ahead of the 2024 presidential election. Its vision statement reads, quote, our vision is to build a
See, the thing about it, the Democrats hate it when you point out their district, right? You look at it. They hate it, man. They hate it. Hold on for a minute. I just wanted to show you a little bit, but let's go back here. We're going to let it play for a little bit.
Multiracial populist governing a coalition in Ohio, end quote. Friday morning, Collaborative board member Prentice Haney told the Associated Press that agents allegedly seized documents and computer files while spending hours questioning staff members. Plus, according to NBC News reporting, the search was part of an investigation into the group's voter registration efforts, focusing on possible voter fraud.
Oh no, not the voter fraud. This may be a misprint here because I'm going to let it play. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to let it play. I'm going to be patient. But, oh no, not the voter fraud. Oh man, the fraud. Oh my goodness. This happened over here in Cleveland. Yeah, the fraud. Oh my goodness.
Feldman, a spokesperson for Ohio Organizing.
Did y'all see that? Hold on for a minute. The be slick. You ain't slick. Hold on for a minute. There you go. Play that again. Hold on for a
Feldman,
minute.
a spokesperson.
Look at that. Look at the district, ladies and gentlemen. That don't look like the suburbs. Look at that. Is this a building look halfway condemned? Should be condemned. Look at this. Are you serious? Little John, are you serious? You holding this up for the black community? At least I'm the one that's not afraid to call it out. And many of you other blacks should be calling this out. You want to give a pass. I ain't giving them no pass, right? Boy, look at this.
For Ohio Organizing Collaborative tells 3 News, quote, for 2 decades, Ohio Organizing Collaborative has worked to ensure that every Ohioan has a voice in our democracy. The organization is proud of its work, stands by its program and staff, and will not be deterred from carrying out its vital mission, end quote. Now, some high-profile Democrats in Northeast Ohio are speaking out following news of the reported raids. Cleveland Mayor Justin Bibb, a Democrat, said in a statement in part, quote,
look at this guy here. And he's young too, but look at him, right? Are you serious? Are we really serious, right? No wonder the redistricting had to happen. They do not support their home districts and community. When you got a community in the ghettos, right? Dilapidated neighborhoods, disenfranchisement, blight, crime, and violence. And then you got this dude here. Are you kidding me? I'm deeply troubled by reports of the federal law enforcement activity involved in Ohio's organizing collaboration. What you mean you're deeply troubled? For the reports, you guys are doing election fraud. Oh my goodness.
Deeply troubled by reports of federal law enforcement activity involving the Ohio Organizing Collaborative. Further adding, if there is a legitimate basis for these actions, it should be disclosed, end quote.
It is disclosed and so forth, because we're talking about election fraud. They're catching them, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why I say, when you're desperate, you're going to do stupid things. And so far, the Democrats have been doing a lot of stupid things lately, right now. Just like they did in California. They busted that one woman paying those homeless people $2 a pop to go up there and register to vote and all the rest of this stuff. Man, you can't make this up, boy. Look at this.
Ohio Representative Chantel Brown also speaking out, quote, this appears to be a blatant effort to suppress and deny the vote of people in Northeast Ohio.
What? Again, when you are cheating in the elections and stuffing the ballots, right? And they're like I said, though, it's going to be a lot. They in trouble. They already got seized, just like they went over there in Fulton County, over there in ATL and all that in Georgia, as they should, right?
End quote. We've repeated requests for FBI for comment, but the Bureau has not returned our calls. 3 News has also reached out to more than a dozen area Republicans.
Get them.
Yet haven't heard back as of news time.
And last year, you'll remember Ohio Secretary of State Frank LaRose sent a letter to the U.S. Department of Justice asking for federal investigations into more than 1,200 cases, he said, involving possible voter fraud.
1,200 cases. Wow. Democrats, you guys are in serious trouble. We're talking about voter harvesting, ballot harvesting. We're talking about stuffing the ballots and things like that. Look at what you've been doing. This is totally illegal. It is not allowed. And you thought that you were not going to get caught. That's why I say all Trump do is just wait. He said, no, let them. When the enemy is in the process of destroying themselves, you let them. You don't stop them. You let them. They're going to trip themselves. And now that they're caught up and entangled in their own lies of deceit, this is why it's easy for the FBI to come in there, bam, just like a lightning bolt, right? Strikes when you appear. As soon as you think that everything is cool, then all of a sudden, bam, and that's exactly what's happening, man. Oh, my
non-citizen registrations, people voting twice, and other irregularities across multiple election cycles. Russ, it's unclear tonight whether this alleged raid...
Want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Okay, I can't play that, guys, but he got a great intro, man. I love his intro, man. Shout out to OK Ricky, man. He got a great info, man. He got a great info, man. I love this info. I'm going to come up with an info on my own. One day you guys going to watch me. I'm going to have my own intro. I'm going to have it tight. But I like his, though, too, man. Look at that, man. I love it. I love it. This is a great intro, man. Go ahead. Shout out to OK Ricky, man. All right. I'm going to just get sort of like a reaction video. Let me see here. Is it clear? Let me see.
And the one of Soros-backed voter groups have been raided.
Uh-oh.
Soros, put your hands behind your god doggone back.
And he's a billionaire, right? Just when you thought, and I'm talking about for the Trump supporters, just when some of you did not believe that billionaires like George Soros, you never believe, oh, he just out here, he's still doing it. When we're going to start seeing the rest? Trump is already ahead, right? When the enemy is in the process of destroying himself, you let him. And this is one thing I learned from David from X22. Go ahead and
The boy at FBI has had one hell of a month. I tell you, the FBI has had one hell of a month.
And I don't know if you guys can read it. It says here, FBI raids Soros-backed voter group. Soros-backed voter group. Headquarters in fraud probe, right? If he was so innocent, then why would the arrest occur, right? If he was so innocent, right, why is this happening now, right? Look at this stuff, man. Beautiful.
FBI raid Soros-backed voter group headquarters in the fraud probe. Unbelievable. Federal investigators raided a Soros-funded voter mobilization group on Thursday as a part of an ongoing fraud.
Not actual Soros, I wish it was, but his Soros-backed. You got to get it right. See, I know they do the clickbait a little bit. That's okay. Soros-backed, right? Agency. We're talking about the federal, the voter headquarters.
Investigate.
That Soros funded. There we go.
MS Now reported that on June 11, FBI agents raided the Ohio organization headquarters, went across the state questioning members of the group, sometimes with subpoenas or electronic devices. The hell with MS Now. Unbelievable. Multiple sources familiar with the events told CB.
Oh, yeah, Little John, this is a black conservative too, right? I can pull up many of them. Brian Maxwell is a black conservative. What about, what's the other one on black conservative perspective? Y'all know him. He's another one, another black conservative. Where have you been, under a rock or something?
Oh, news man. A day later that the operation were part of a fraud-related investigation. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. The raid is the latest flashpoint in Trump's administration's expanded use of federal law enforcement to probe alleged voter fraud and election-related misconduct. Unbelievable, man. The big bad orange man, the threat to democracy, Hitler. The king was right, y'all. The king was right. We all was right, you know. But the push has been cheered by conservatives who have long argued such cases. You know, the same old, same old. But this is a nonprofit organization with partners with the Democrat Party in Ohio on voter mobilization and registration efforts. Man, the Soros family, this huge network of donors. Department of Justice declined to comment on the specifics of the alleged investigation. Unbelievable, man. I tell you, the bastard got to put his hands behind his god doggone back, man.
All right, hold on for a minute, guys. I just posted that up in the show as well. Yeah, Deontay Rant Rage podcast show. Yeah, he already on it too. Yeah, we all on it. I posted up the FBI tip hotline number. Everybody got to have a social contract to do their part as an American citizen. You report any potential domestic terrorism and threats. That's their number right there. The tip line, 1-800-CALL-FBI, right? There it is. There we are. Yep, call FBI. There you go. That's what you want to do, right? Do the right thing. Your country depends on it, right? Let's go back to the show.
Now, the FBI has been quite busy lately going after public corruption, and George Soros has not escaped scrutiny. One of the groups that he has been financing has been raided by the FBI. We're talking over 100 federal agents, and they are going after a group that has been heavily implicated in our election system. Before we get into this story, please like, share, and comment at Explain America. We appreciate your support for common sense journalism. Now, in the swing state of Ohio, we see an FBI raid on a Soros-affiliated group. That's the Ohio Organizing Collective. And MS Now reported that over 100 federal agents have gone after this group.
The DOJ reportedly sending federal agents to Ohio, raiding the offices of a local voting rights group, seizing devices, documents, and computers. Ohio Organizing Collaborative, which registers voters in the swing state, reportedly saying more than 100 federal agents descended with warrants on Thursday. A board member for the group telling the New York Times the move is part of the administration's, quote, escalating attempt to intimidate civil rights leaders.
Is that what
Ohio
it is?
Congresswoman Shontel Brown, a Democrat, saying she's concerned the administration is trying to intimidate and halt voter registration and organizing efforts, all ahead of the critical November elections. It's not clear what's under investigation. In a statement to ABC, DOJ confirmed the search, saying the warrant was authorized by a judge. It comes as President Trump repeatedly pushes the government to probe unproven allegations of widespread election fraud since losing the 2020 election. Voting fraud is rare, according to the Brennan Center, and there's been no evidence it altered the election results. Earlier this year, the FBI raiding an election office in Fulton County, Georgia, a state Trump lost, seizing hundreds of boxes of those 2020 ballots. That Ohio group is active across the state, registering more than 100,000 voters in 2024, also vocally opposing Republicans' redistricting efforts.
And you can bet that they were involved in suspect practices, or they wouldn't have been raided. A number of electronic.
You hear that? Suspect practice frauds, right? Or else they would not be raided. And as I said before, we heard this old saying, when they are desperate, even Soros, you know, when they are desperate, right, they're going to do stupid things. And they've been doing a lot. The Democrats have been doing a lot of stupid things, though. And this is why they cannot get past Trump. They cannot get past the Supreme Court, because they do not support the Constitution of the United States of America. They are in a democracy, either priest rule or mob rules. You see it in California and other Democrat-led states, right? This is sad, but they are not American. We said it again. We talk about Democrat, what? Socialist, right? Right? Which practice Marxism as well as communism, right? There it is, right there. And I'm going to keep this backdrop. You guys going to probably see this more often now and things like that. Yeah, Deontay, I'm going to have to send this to you as well, too. Man, that way we have it going. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, you know, like I say, they don't want to be believing us, man. We got a lot of black conservatives. I'm going to go ahead. Go ahead, Ricky. I'm going to go ahead and let him take it away.
Have been seized. There have been several brought in for questioning. And so now it seems that the FBI is getting serious about putting a stop or preventing election fraud. And there's no doubt that the radical left has been engaged in ballot harvesting across the country and using a number of suspect practices. This has been revealed.
And, you know, again, I'm going to interrupt. As I said earlier, the way that you catch a thief or a criminal, you allow him. And that's what they've been doing. And then this is why now they're all dumbfounded. Why did the FBI come up out of nowhere? Because they already have saw you with this ballot harvesting. And you've been stuffing the ballots. This is illegal, right? the mail-in ballot stuff, the criminal things. This is why they got the evidence for the 2020. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. It's going to come to fruition. You'll see it, right? They did the same thing in 2020. They did it in 2022. They did it in 2024, and now they're doing it in 2026. Come on now, right? We got you red-handed. There's no other way around it. And now that they have collected the evidence, somebody in trouble. They're going to be in serious trouble, boy. Does it look like Soros is worried? I would say yes.
Quite blatantly in the LA mayor's race, when a number of investigative journalists have gone onto the ground and have interviewed homeless persons and others without any type of permanent address there, and they have gone on the record saying that they have registered multiple times, they have voted multiple times, they were paid to vote. This is all on documented video. And so the practices in California, where you can just register and vote from anywhere, even a cross street or a porta potty, in one case, dozens of people, as a matter of fact, the way that the radical leftist groups go onto the streets and find just random people and have them sign.
That's what that black woman was caught doing. I forgot her name, but y'all know who she is, right? They busted her. They arrested her because she was doing that balancing harvesting thing out there in California, which is illegal. They were paying them $2 a pop, ladies and gentlemen, down there in the Skid Row area, I believe. You know, anybody that heard of Skid Row, you know what? If you ain't been there in LA, you know about it.
And again, the witnessing, you don't have to be held accountable as a witness. You can just put an X there, or also you can have a signature that doesn't even have to be a matching one. It can be simply just an X. Also, you can just claim the person is illiterate, and they don't have to be postmarked either. They can be written on the back of the envelope, the date, and it could be any date. Like, how are you going to prove what the date is? And so I've heard accusations, unfounded, but very suggestive, that Mayor Karen Bass, she had boots on the ground well ahead of this election, and she was gathering up ballots for the election before even the campaign season. So there's a lot of things going on here, but the FBI is investigating in California and also in Ohio after this raid, and it follows upon the raid in Fulton County, Georgia. And contrary to the report by MS Now, Fulton County, Georgia has been proved that they broke chain of custody laws. They erased ballot images. They have hidden evidence from authorities. And one of the things that happened is the early voting was flawed, and some could argue invalid. That's not according to my opinion. That's according to the Fulton County court hearings. So Wayne, with your thoughts about the story, what do you think about the happen? Find out if there is criminal wrongdoing and bring those who may be guilty to justice. So Wayne, with your thoughts.
The FBI disrupting this alleged plot targeting the UFC Freedom 250 event at the White House. Officials telling Fox a network of nearly 24 potential plotters were identified with.
Yeah, you guys are seeing this. It would have been under Joe Biden. We know that many people could have allegedly been deleted. We under the old Joe Biden, allegedly, we could have seen we would not seen it. The ballots harvesting would have continued. They would have stuffed it in there like they did in 2022, 2022, 2024. We would have solved it. We're seeing this pattern from them, right? And they did not think that they would be caught, right? This is the thing, man. Oh, my goodness. And they are losing. When people come in my room, like I said, I'm not bothered with what they say. Who is this person here? Sinri? Yeah, Sinri, sound like a sister, right? She says, Black MAGA nuts are cowards, right? No balls and full of self-hatred. But you notice, I don't have no problem reading it, but it's a baseless accusation. Like I said, the ones that are cowards are the people on the left, like her black ass, right? You know what I'm saying? Don't think I don't know you a sister. I know. I can already tell. We grow up, you already know how they talk, how they type. I know, right? She said they are cowards, right? Cowards for standing up and pushing against the system that we want change. See, she wants the ghettos in the black neighborhoods to stay the same. But they always complaining about the government. They believe in big government. They believe in censorship. They believe in no guns and all the rest of this stuff. And they want to sit up here like in the ghetto. They just kumbaya or whatever. The people that you're looking over your back is people that look like me. Knock it off. You know what I'm saying? You got to be kidding me. But I'm going to hold this foolery up. Boy, I tell you, let's go ahead and play some more. She don't even have a leg to stand on, ladies and gentlemen.
At least 5 people in custody right now. The suspects allegedly traveled to Fredericksburg, Virginia to make final preparations for the attack. And the alleged plan allegedly included explosive-packed drones hitting buildings near the event, forcing a mass evacuation, and then steering crowds, get this, toward a pre-staged sniper team. A second wave was then planned to storm the White House gate. The FBI first learned.
That's what I was saying before. Every time the Dems try to get these sleeper cells and these other so forth, because we pretty much know it's them, Deep State, and others. It's so many. We don't, you know what I'm saying? But we can throw that out there, right? Because they're getting very desperate, right? They want to have mayhem, right? And it's going to be at the expense of the innocent American people because they are in a free fall, right? Look at them right now. And they're doing stuff very stupidly, and they're being watched and being tracked. They can't get past what we call Space Force, which is the eyes in the sky, right? That's a beautiful thing. Trump controls that as the president of the United States, right? He controls the military. He has the ear and the heart of the American people. The Democrats do not. This is why. Look at all these plots under Cash Patel and all them. FBI been busting them. We had some of the terrorists, state terrorists, funded terrorists here in Michigan, in Detroit. They stopped them there. Look at that. They stopping them, arresting, man. And this is what we're seeing. We ain't never seen FBI get down. This is how FBI is supposed to get down. Not afterwards an explosion and then they come in talking about, this already being foiled. It's being stopped, right? And this is what I voted for the saving the lives of innocent people. And you want to sit up in there and criticize MAGA as being cowards. It's quite obvious who the cowards are. And the cowards are you on the left that won't call out your party for this nonsensical acts of violence, right? That you guys are spitting out your fat, greasy mouth. You should be ashamed of yourself. In fact, I don't even consider you to be American because what you standing on is anti-American, straight like that. Boy, I couldn't have said it no better.
The threat on June 10th and worked with law enforcement across multiple states to stop it. FBI Director Kash Patel saying, quote, "We are built to detect, respond to, and bring to justice those who threaten the lives of American citizens, particularly during large gatherings like the historic UFC 250 fight." That's exactly what we did here. Over 4,300 people were in attendance for UFC 250, which included 12.
What's going on, Travis, man? Travis Nichols, man. Welcome back, man. You ain't think I saw you, did you? I just scrolled up and saw you, man. Welcome back to you, Travis, man. That's what's up, man. Welcome back. Yeah. Nothing that I can't handle. This is just all light work for us, though, over here, Light work where trash come into the room, say what they want to say, but they don't have no facts or nothing. And their party, the Democrats are losing, and we all know it. Look at this, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, we're almost at 70 and stuff, today. I got time today, though, and we having a great conversation and a great time. We really are, though. And I appreciate many of y'all showing up, you know.
Please like, comment, and subscribe, please.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, you know.
Can we get to 100 likes? Let's go, MAGA.
Let's go, MAGA, you know. That's a sister, by the way. Let's go, MAGA. You know what I'm saying, man? Oh, man.
Come on, you guys. Let's give him a like for this channel. It helps the algorithm.
It sure does. Even the dislikes do, you know. Boy, I tell you, man. But yeah, so that's basically what it is, you know. That is what it is, though. But like I said, I love it. I love it. Travis, you know you're always welcome, man. But they are panicked. Look at them, man. Effing coward, blocking me and stuff like that. Yeah, they're going to block you when you ain't coming in here with no sense. Triggered like a little woman you are. A little woman. Look at them on the left. They little. Oh, you got Little John back in here? I thought you ran like the coward you are, Little John, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ran like a little coward. Now you back, you know? Boy, I tell you, we just destroying your narrative, white liberals. And that, like I said before, white liberals hate black conservatives, just like black liberals hate black conservatives because we destroyed their narrative, right? What you see behind me is actually real photos of people, right? That when we went to the rallies, that's exactly what it is, right? And many more, right? And I appreciate you, white, black, and other, that come into the room, you know, and like my stuff. And because you know your brother is telling the truth. They're up here hiding behind lies, you know. They don't show their face. They have to be on the keyboard, right? Their party is trash. It's in flames, you know what I'm saying? And when I get that explosion, you know, sound effect, because that's what they did. They allowed their party to be overtaken by Democrat socialist. Oh my goodness. And this is why they're in a free fall, falling down to the earth. And they actually destroyed. No, you ain't destroying nothing, Little John. Use my little, and I'm trying to be cool. I'm not gonna go there on that. I'm gonna be, you know, look at this bootlicker. That's all they got. They're like little children, little babies. I got more likes to your dislikes. I got an audience of people that come in here and rock with your boy. They like what I do. They like it, you know? That's the thing about it. And we ain't going nowhere. You guys are in trouble. The big bad Trump. Go ahead, Sherry Palmer, you know? Boy, is that Sherry Palmer? Yeah, you ain't said nothing, Little John. You know, you the Little John. I'm little man and you. You my little man, right? You my little man, right? Yeah, don't even try. You are a Democrat. Yes, you are. They always try to say, I'm not a Democrat. Yeah, you are. I can tell how you talk. You bothered about what I say. You bothered about the hat that I wear. It strikes fear in your heart, and I'm glad it does. Say it. But all this stuff you saying, you won't say it in my face. Get knocked out 2 times. You already know you ain't about that life. You soft as pie over there in the suburbs right now. You the problem, Little John, and people like you disgust me, you know? You disgust me, man. I spit on you, Little John. That's what I do. You're garbage to me. You nothing, right? It's people like you that I cannot stand, Little John. Right? That's exactly what it is. I spit in your face, Little John. It's you, right? It's you. I spit in your face, right? That's exactly what I said. Because you are a loser, Little John. You are a loser, and libtards like Little John, right, that hide behind on a keyboard, knowing damn well he ain't about that life, right? And they want to sit up here and try to tell us and try to lecture us, right? When we are the ones that got to live in these ghettos, and then you want to try to run away and deflect. Come on, well, I'm not a Democrat. What's wrong with being a Democrat? You've been a Democrat all your life. Your family been a Democrat. You know what I'm saying? You don't open up your body. Look at him right now. I told him I'm going to trigger him. He said I would kick your ass, boy. You know, hey, Little John, I'm in Detroit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So what you talking about? What you talking about? Look, don't talk about it, Little John. Be about it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Because only pussies get on here and threaten. Pussies threaten on the internet. Real people move in silence. You see what I'm saying? It's you that I have worked up. because the words that I say cut you like a knife, and I've been cutting you every time you've been in the room. And that's why I'm picking out Little John right now, because he's the easiest to attack. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what it is, you know? It's just so funny, Travis. He's all hot and bothered. Little John, you a little man, a little sorry, bald little man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody rocks with you, Little John. That's the whole thing about it. My channel's steady growing, right? And your party is steady falling. We voted for Trump. Get knocked out 2 times, Little John. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's the thing about it, though. See, they come in here. Yeah, it says, sit down, little man, Little John. You sit your behind down, and therefore, because you my little son, you my little man. You my little man. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, you ain't about that life. You just talking. You know what I'm saying? You just talking. Go home in the suburbs and enjoy your family like you always been. Because, you know, you know what I'm saying? You know, you don't want to be out here. You ain't about that life. I didn't do anything. You said you were going to kick my ass, and that can be a threat too. See how stupid you are, Little John? And I already got it copied anyway. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised, Little John. Like I told y'all before, though, you know, when I post up stuff like this in the room, ladies and gentlemen, you see that here? This is a FBI tip hotline number. Report any potential domestic terrorist threats, right? This is exactly what it is. Because these stupid people on the left, they'll just get caught up in their emotions. Everything you say is forever on the internet, right? Look at him. Now he's trying to change it. I done got Little John so hot and bothered. And that's why I say I love banging on people when I know I can get them upset. Right? Little John is upset, you know what I'm saying? Little John, you upset. Ain't you? Oh, hold on for a minute, guys. I forgot about my sound effects. Hold on for a minute. It's about to go down with Little John. Hold on for a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the heavyweights of the world. Clash of the Titans.
You about that life, Little John? Okay, I'm ready for it. Come on. Hey, Cheryl. I know you're enjoying it, though. Let me do my little thing here. I'm going to make Little John my little bitch. That's what he is. Little John is my little, I say, man, Little John. What is Little John?
Beta!
Oh, say it again. What is it? What is Little John? Reverend, you already know, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about. Hold on for a minute.
Beta!
Jesse Lee Peterson. Go ahead and say it again. Go ahead and say
beta!
It again. Oh, yeah, Little John is a little beta boy, right? Oh, man. Oh, Little John. Hey, Cheryl, how are you doing? Just over here trolling Little John. I got him upset. Texas Jane, I got him upset, though, y'all. Even the women are laughing at you, and they conservative, too, Little John. Little bitch. Man, I love it. He upset. Oh, Little John. Oh. Little John, we're going to get you some McDonald's in a minute, Little John, you know, and company, you know. I got plenty. We're going to take them, all the little babies. We're going to round them up. You know you ain't going to do a thing. You know, you just over there running your mouth. Look at that, boy. Little John, man. Ain't it, boy? I tell you, man, this is embarrassing for you, Little John. Why don't you stop while you're ahead, man? Because I was going to make you my poster boy, my whooping post. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. What did he say?
What the?
Oh, my goodness, man. Little John. I got to do the sound effect. What is Little John, y'all? Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. You're talking about he not a Democrat. Little John is upset with your brother right now, boy. He is upset. Boy, I done knocked Little John out, boy. Ain't that, oh, my goodness. Somebody throw in the towel, man. It's a wrap. Oh, my goodness, though. The boy's down and kicked him at. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Little John, boy. Little John, man. And I'm going to just say, oh, my goodness, boy. Ain't that something? But I'm just going to let him know, man, you know. I'm just going to say this, though. Little John, I just try little troll. He mad he mad. Ooh, don't be mad, Little John. Don't be mad, you know. Oh, my goodness. Little John and company, man. Don't be mad. Dude, just be happy and be glad. You know what I'm saying? and guess what? By the midterms, Little John, guess what's going to happen?
Ooh, I'm afraid the deflector shield will be quite operational when your friends arrive.
Yeah, sure would though, Little John. Oh, man. And you know what we're going to do?
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Little John, oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, Little John, he was the wuss boy that was in here earlier trying to troll me, you know. He can't troll me, you know, but he tries though, you know. I just wanted to make him, I'm going to use him as my comedy hour. Normally I go ahead and put up the Democrat fraud squad, but with the facts that I was kicking today, it just cuts like a knife, you know, what I have to say. It cuts like a knife, you know, and it cuts like a knife. You know, Michael Jackson, what they know about that. Deontay, man, what's going on with you? Oh, you said a troll in the chat. Yeah, you could tell, man. I don't know who have more trolls in the chat. You do or do I? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I tell you, man. Oh, man. Should I get it? Let me see. Who else should I get? Hold on for a minute. Let me see here. Let me see who else I can get. Ones that come in here talking crap. You shouldn't be talking crap. Oh, my goodness. Brian Adams. We got Brian Adams, the Canadian, in here. Brian Adams, for real? I ain't heard that guy in over 30 years. You know? Yeah, Connection Jane got those knives up there, man. Boy, my words be cutting. It was cutting Lil John like a little knife. Tell me, I ain't run. I didn't run. He ain't responding now. Yeah, Deontay, I don't know who have more, man, you know. Yeah, they love my stuff just like they love your stuff too, man. These black conservative, I mean, you know what I'm saying, us as black conservatives and stuff, they act like they never seen us before, you know. Boy, I was like saying, who else gonna be my whooping post, you know? Boy, I was looking for somebody today too, boy, I sure was. Trying to come in here, trying to troll me, talking about, yeah, I destroyed you in a debate, loser. You ain't said nothing. What are you talking about? What Lil John talking about? I just over here looking at his comments and stuff. He over here with his little buddy. He got his little buddy together, you know what I'm saying? All in that badussy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh, my goodness, man. Woo, man, you can't make this stuff up. Boy, you can't make this stuff up, man, you know. Oh, man, keep telling yourself that, buddy. You got to put the buddy on there, Little John. He said, I'm still here, loser. Oh, man. Shall I get him? Should I get him, ladies and gentlemen? I'm gonna do this before we're here. Should I get him? I'm going to get him. Yeah, I'm going to get you, Lil John, man. Okay. Yeah. Little John. Oops, hold on for a minute. All right, hold on a minute. Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button. But yeah, Little John. Boy, I tell you, you're going to be my whooping post tonight, boy. You know what I'm saying? Over here. Oh, Little John. It's okay. It's okay. Little John, it's okay. Boy, I told him I'm going to make him famous. Yep, I'm going to make him famous. You know what I'm saying? Little John is a typical clown. Got that right. Boy, I won the debate. What are you talking about? What is he talking about, man? Everybody just laughing at you. You sound like an idiot. What are you talking about? He said, I'm only calling you a loser because you lost to me. What did I lose? What you talking about? Did I miss something? I'm over here doing my show. I wasn't even bothered with you until you started making it personal towards me. That's the only thing I remember. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about a debate? You never came up on my show because I didn't allow you. And one of the things, those my rules, is that you cannot crash out, and you did. You cannot insult the host. You did. So that don't get you any type of special to come up here to deal with me at all. You can't even contain and control yourself. You act more worse than the women do. See, the women are emotional. I can expect them in doing that. But as a man, you's a little soy boy, wussy boy, man. You don't deserve to have a conversation with a real man. You know what I'm saying? Go home and take the dictation like you normally do, coming from your wife, if you even have one. You's a clown. You's an idiot. You just a delusional, sorry man, boy.
Beta!
And a beta male, too. Don't leave that out. Let me see here. Mitts, look at this. All these black Trump supporters coming in here. Trump has us living in the best economy. Affordable housing is better than Biden's. Go ahead, sister. Miss Down, soulful darling. Boy, where's my little thing for the women here? Hold on for a minute. Y'all know how I do, every time a woman, That's all for the ladies only. Miss Down for soulful, you are absolutely 100% correct. There's more black conservatives that's in the house than ever before. Isn't that a beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen? Boy, I tell you, ain't it something? Because once again, people like Little John and these leftist, what we call liberals, strike fear in them because of my hat and that we support Trump, right? And it destroys every narrative that he talk about debating. Little John can't even explain why we have ghettos and why we have inner city issues and crime, violent, drugs, and dilapidated neighborhoods, right? And these were policies pushed by the left, especially Lyndon B. Johnson. He knew what he was doing, and Lyndon B. Johnson was a racist. He was a known racist, and he hated black folks. This is on record. Why you think I got all the likes? I get people coming in the room because you know why, Little John? Because I speak the truth. To your logic, if I was the one up here didn't know a thing and lying, I should not have all these likes. I'm almost to 100 likes, right? To your dislikes, which helps me as well too, helps my algorithm grow. So what are you talking about, Little John? I done made Little John, what I call it, my poster, whipping boy, poster child. Told him I'm gonna make you famous. I'll make you famous, I'm gonna make you famous, Boy, I tell you, Boy, the winner and the champ. Once again, boy. Yep, yours truly. And this bout is over. This bout actually happened in about less than 2 rounds, 2 minutes. And the title, once again, belongs to the heavyweight champion of the world is Tony Love from some random guy's speed. He did that uppercut. He hit Little John with that knockout. Oh, man, it's like another Love TKO. Ain't no love. It's just a TKO. Boy, Little John and kissed the mat, ladies and gentlemen. Kissed the mat. Another one bite the dust star. Look at the ladies clowning you, boy. Look at this. Cheryl says the war is over. Pakistan and Iran agreed too. Exactly, because they all have signed the Abraham Accords, and that's what they're going to be doing. They will be signing the Abraham Accords, though. Look at the Middle East right now. They're going to sign it. Everyone is going to sign it. But again, Trump done stopped 9 wars. It was 8. Now it's 9 wars that he stopped. Then he got to go over there to the next place. We got to go over there in Lebanon, Beirut area, right? We got to take Hezbollah out, We got to take him out, boy. You know what I'm saying? Trump is the great liberator, right? I tell you, man, isn't it a beautiful thing, though, ladies and gentlemen? I tell you, man. Yeah, Wyatt says, damn, Tony. I know, right? I got another, I get a lot of military that rock with me. Hold on, let's give a shout out to them, my men in blue. Oh, actually, them too. But the guys in the military that rock with your boy too. And I got a lot of people in the military. I salute you, sir. Military at arms, man. Boy, I tell you, boy. Got that uniform on, soldier. You know what I'm saying? Boy, that's what I tell you. I love Memorial Day too, man. Memorial Day is a beautiful thing. Whole month celebrating Memorial Day, to the troops of America, man. We got the greatest America, under our leader of Donald J. Trump. It's no comparison, ladies and gentlemen, at all. We are the world, right? Number 1 leader, again, thanks to the strong leadership of Donald J. Trump. Good thing we don't got no leadership, weak leadership like Little John, man. We'd have been already overtaken already, man. You know what I'm saying? Trump is 80 years old. They got more energy than Little John. Ain't that something, man? I tell y'all, man. Oh, my goodness. I tell you, man. Let me see here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let me see here. Texas Jade says, go Trump. you know. Go Trump, you know what I'm saying? All right, Miss Down Soul says, I'm trolling. You trolling? That's all good. You control though, you know what I'm saying? He said he's a racist and he's trying. You sounded good for a minute though, Miss Downs though, but you know, hopefully you'll come back around, Miss Downs, you know. You'll come back around though, you know. I still just enjoy getting on people like Little John, right? I tell you, Cheryl says, Little John, does your asshole get jealous of all that? You know what? That comes out of your mouth. I know, right? That's the question, though. That's what Cheryl said to you, Little John, little boy. Oh, my goodness. Wyatt says, I'm not military. That hat was my dad, and the shirt isn't regulations for any military. Okay, that's all right, because I can't really see. But you got a father that served in the military. Many of us got family and friends that served in the military. Still, big ups to you and shout out to you anyway. I'm going to applaud you anyway because your daddy served, you know. That's the main thing, though. You just keeping his memory alive. That's a beautiful thing, man. You must be real close to your daddy, man. That's what's up, Wyatt. You know what I'm saying? That is what's up. Yeah, I tell you, man. Yep. But I tell you, though, but you get these old beta boys that come into this room, ladies and gentlemen, that's all upset. I told you I'm going to make you famous. Because if I pick you out as a target, don't get upset with me because I control you better than you control me, right? You know what I'm saying? I played the dozens when I growing up, and I was quite good at it.
Beta!
Beta males coming in this room right now. Look at him, man. Screaming, Beta! Hollering. Oh, my goodness, boy. I tell you, man. Oh, man, don't be upset, boy. But like I said before, you're going to start seeing more of this and more and more and more. None of these people had any smoke for the Democratic Party. You know, look at them. Happy being in the ghetto, right? With crime, violence, drugs, dilapidated neighborhood, disenfranchisement. And that all came from left-leaning policies. They are the ones that created what we call the welfare state. And they're content and they're happy because they have been brainwashed, delusional. They absolutely think that they're safer in the ghetto, right? Where no one gives a damn about you. They don't care if you live or die. But there's one man that stood up, which is Donald J. Trump. Had to bring in the National Guards. Asked about it over there in Memphis, right? Asked about it in Washington, D.C. Ain't nobody badder than the military, right? So whatever the pea shooters and pop shots you have, it don't even equate to what they have, though, man. Just settle down and accept the defeat. Understand that your party on the left have lied to you, right? They push narratives and got you into victimhood, right? And that's what they do, right? Here we are, is that you see more blacks that are moving away from the Democrat slave plantation, right? The coons and the sellouts are the ones that still want to keep that party going. And they happy living in squalor. They happy living in filth. They happy with this stuff. I'm not. I want better. And I'm going to deal with a person that can deal with real policies, right? Instead of somebody that's up here grifting, the pork chop ministers, right? The race hustlers, the poverty pimps, they're all in the black community, grifting off their black ass, right? That's why they don't have anything, right? And they can fix their fat, greasy ass mouth to sit up here talking about Trump is the problem when it's your party is the problem. Your districts are the problem. I already showed a little bit of the district that we were talking about in Cleveland, Ohio. They mirror just like the rest of them. 10 major cities across the United States. You have crime, violence, and drugs, and single families, mother and her children, no father in there. Black women are 72% what we call unmarried, unkept, right? This is what's going on. And you want to sit up here and act like that's not a problem, right? And then we have a 92%, right, when it comes down to black on black crime. And we got the real statistics coming from the real DOJ and the FBI because they were cooking the books before. But now that Trump has that under control, we got the real statistics. Isn't that a beautiful thing, though, man? You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. I tell y'all, man. Oh, my goodness. I had to get that out. I didn't want to cough in your face. So this is basically what it is, though, right? This is the truth in these so-called inner cities that they created. That's why when you look at it's a contrast between the cities in these inner cities, right? You got Detroit too. You got Chicago too. You got Maryland. You got other places, right? And then you got the suburbs. They created the welfare system, welfare states, and the welfare state of mind, depending on the government, looking for the free handout, right? And victimhood, right? This is what they have taught them. This is why you can't even take this stuff serious. We should be taking it serious, but we know what they do? They say racism. Well, and I agree, if racism happened, it came from your party. If you go into the history of the Democrat Party, it's the KKK. Go into your history and look it up, but they won't do it. They're afraid. And we know, unfortunately, there's a lot of people today that do not read. They just watch this fake news media and things like that. I tell you, man, it's something else. Boy, I tell you. So if you want to ride with the slave plantation, I can't stop you, but you know what? We look at you as beta. That's exactly what it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that you running your women run you. Beta. It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? We are, I know how I go. I grew up in the black community too. I know how I go. Beta. That's exactly what it is. This is why a lot of black women don't respect the brothers anyway, though. The ones, especially when you're a liberal. Beta. Huh? Ain't that right? Oh my goodness. Ain't that right? Beta. Exactly what it is. I'm just saying. So and I got friends that are liberal, but until you can challenge your so-called party, because the party have sold black community up the stream without a paddle, right? Left us to our own devices to what? Fail. The public educational system have failed us, let alone we don't have real black economics in these so-called inner cities. We don't, right? So with those two right there, how in the hell are we doing this, producing another generation of what, losers? Welfare recipients, crime, drugs, violence, dilapidated neighborhoods, disenfranchisement that is coming from the people that look like us in charge. And they still they don't see it. While the people that they support and voted for, excuse me, they live in beautiful homes, gated communities. They don't have to step into the ghetto, but they have these pretty speeches in these places. They don't live like the average black person live. I'm talking about these so-called black elites. They don't live like they do. The only time they come out is usually 2 to 4 years when they need to vote. This is why the whole redistricting thing happened, because the gerrymandering was unconstitutional. Remember, you voted that in a time when a lot of racial tension was going on, but it still should have been voted in because it was unconstitutional. The Democrats ran with it, so therefore they can control the votes. This is what it's about. And you make a people become the victim class, right? And with the victim class, the welfare states, there's no way, it's going to be very difficult for a person to come out of that mindset. It's just how it is. So therefore, when they're constantly, right, pushing these type of narratives, you see it's falling apart because the jig is up. They do not have their districts anymore. They have lost them. And as I said before, and I'm going to say it again, if black leadership in politics, in order for them to survive, right, they're going to have to do what? They're going to have to come up with real solid, concrete policies, not only for blacks, but for everyone else, right? And this is the thing about that, right? Talking about it for what it really is. This is what's going on. Yeah, but other than that, y'all having a great time, man? Yep. And see, that's the thing about it. Yeah. They do not, they can't handle this type of truth right here. This is real stuff. People that live in the black community every day, they have to deal with their own. We at, 97% black on black crime. Right there should be enough where you could have so-called black leadership. Why don't they get together and galvanize and pull their resources together to stop all this black on black crime that are happening? Let's start with that first, right? Why don't we deal with what's going on here, right? Right? Yeah. But yeah, poverty pimps. Think about it though. Jermaine, think about it. Poverty pimping. They've been pimping for a long time. You know yourself. We all grew up in the hood. We all got family and all this other stuff. Some of you probably haven't. But you got relatives that have grown up in the hood. We all got relatives that grown up in the hood, right? But ask yourself, Jermaine, why hasn't, and I'm talking to you right now because obviously your picture is up. You're a brother to brother, right? Ask yourself, why haven't the black communities ever gotten better? When we vote for these people, and what do? They got the nice suits, living in a beautiful home. You know, a lot of them millionaires too. Do you realize it? What about Jim Clyburn, right? Over there in South Carolina. Look at his district. It would look like you in the third world. Are you kidding me? Blacks are living over there in the country, in South Carolina. You know, Jim Clyburn don't live like that. And he just one of them. We can name any of them. He don't live like that. No. Right? We're talking about the United States, the first world, right? We're talking about first world issues that should not even be an issue. But who made it an issue? It's the Democrat Party, right? The party of the Democrats are the party of the Ku Klux Klan. They're a party of a lot of things. Segregation, right? This is the party that practiced Jim Crow, right? Redlining, right? These are the things that they were for. And also they hated the fact that Abraham Lincoln, which was a Republican out of Illinois and a lawyer, became a president of the United States. That Emancipation Proclamation and freed the slaves. They don't talk about this stuff. The Dems in that time, it was no such thing as a black Democrat back in that time, right? It was no such thing. They hated who? They hated the fact that the slaves were free. What we call it, down in the South, the Confederacy was nothing more than liberals that owned slaves. Because you got to admit, if you don't know this history, the Democrat Party was established back in 1828. The Republican Party was started in 1854 by blacks as well as as blacks and whites got together and started the Republican Party, stopped to spread slavery out to the West. You don't know this because they don't teach this, especially in these inner cities. You have to, but now this stuff is all out here now. Blacks are waking up, slowly but surely. It doesn't sound like you suffer from what we call Trump derangement syndrome, like Little John and Never Trumpers, like people like that. So it's easier to talk because you can feel what I'm saying. People like Little John don't live in the hood. They live out in the suburbs. He never gave a damn about you. He just bullshit. You know how they bullshit you when they talk to you like most liberals? Yeah, you doing good today? You know, because they always like you smiling. Yeah, you doing good today? Oh, yes, master, I'm doing good today. Okay, that's good, you know, things. So how is everything doing? How's your job, you know? As if they really care. You know what I'm saying? He already got his, right? He's out in the suburbs chilling. He ain't got to look over his shoulder, look over his back. You know what I'm saying? He can go to the ATM at 3 a.m. in the morning. But you know, if he's looking over his back, he's going to be looking for who? If I pull up, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? We all should have safe neighborhoods. Democrats always talk about crime and how we cracking down. They never crack down. We had 97% killing each other. You and me. You and me. People that look like us. They haven't fixed ish. It look like us, ladies and gentlemen, because it is us, right? And not one of them have a policy to curtail and stop the violence because they are profiting from it. Who you think that own the prison systems in the United States? A lot of them are privately owned, right? This is the plan, man, right? To get us to fight and hurt each other or delete each other, right? While they're making the monies, they're making the profits on the inside, right? When we get on, that's exactly what it is. Privatization of these prisons. They're belonging to people, the crime bill, all of it makes sense. Gangster rap, all of it ties up together. The stuff that Little John would never talk about for real, right? He doesn't have an answer for any of this that we're talking about, right? Let's just think about it. No, we're talking common sense and logic, not with my feelings, with facts. And this is why y'all rock with your boy. What am I at on my likes, man? I'm almost at 100. Boy, I tell you, man, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it? It's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. That's why I say it's easy to get with them, man, because, again, they never have any policies that's good for America, especially in the black community. They have none. You know, nothing that works.
Can we get to 100 likes? Let's go, MAGA.
Let's go, MAGA. You know, so that's the thing about it, ladies and gentlemen. We've been hoodwinked and bamboozled, as Brother Malcolm said, right? From the people on the left that pretend that the people on the right, and they're pretending, trying to convince you that right-leaning policies spew racism and why you have the ghettos, when all this time it's the people on the left that have misused you as well as fooled you, right? That's exactly what it is. It's nothing but a big scam and a sham anyway. It's exactly what it is. Now the jig is up, right? We don't rock with that type of stuff, all that victimhood stuff. You know what I'm saying? Cheryl says Trump doesn't take a paycheck. He doesn't. He's a billionaire. Well, I mean, what is it? What are they paying the president these days? He don't need it. Probably go to charity or something. He doesn't need it. So all the stuff that they're trying to paint on Trump is coming from the left. The left right now, along with these old rhino Republicans. That's why we call it the Uniparty. You're going to learn something today. Why do we call it rhino? Meaning Republicans in name only. They don't do anything. They help. They are nothing but cosplay people. And now that we have busted them and basically primaried them, which we have, you know, Messy Massey and all them, he's done. And he's upset. Because if they had the narrative, he would still be a politician. He's upset about that. Talking about he going to be all and tell all. We got Denise Farmer in the house, y'all. Go ahead, Denise. Boy, look at that. We got Denise over here. I just saw you right now. Denise, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, you know. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, man, we got Bobby Fischer. Man, another one has returned. Bobby Fischer, y'all. Y'all know him, right? Chess master. Bobby Fischer. Deontay Rant Raves podcast show, man. Yeah, man. I'm glad you still here, you know. Let me see here. What Gusto say? Now, you going to go ahead and do that, Gusto. Are you for real? What? What? Did you hear anything that I said, Gusto Adams? Or are you too slow to comprehend? Which is it? Because I thought I was speaking at a normal. See, when you don't read, you don't know these things. I can always tell a reader when I see one, right? You know, because really, look at this. Gusto, you know, do you really have gusto for real, for real? Huh? I'll make you famous. Step right up, I'll make you famous. You know what I'm saying? So do you, okay, he says blacks on black crime isn't proximity. You hurt who you're around. Oh, my goodness, though. Oh, yeah, he still want to cape for the Democrats. He don't even know the history because you got to go further than that. He's talking about this now. And look at this, man. You got to see, that's the thing about it. I can tell. Okay, let me ask Gusto. Gusto, let me ask you a question, Gusto Adams. What year did the black family, don't tell him nobody. I want to see what Gusto know. Gusto, when did the black family unit, when was it broken up? What year was it? Could you tell me that, please? What year was the black family unit has been, let's say, broken up from black man and woman? I'll wait. And I'm going to look for you exclusively, right? Gusto Adams, I got a question for you. Let me say it again. What year did the black family unit, when was the black family unit broken up? What year was it, Gusto Adams? I'm going to prove a point to everybody, too, when we ask questions to libtards or libs, right? I'm over here waiting, though, you know? Mm-hmm. Yep. Looking at my wrist, I got time today. Effing, I'm crossing the line today. Yeah, because Lyndon B. Johnson, the Great Society, he implemented what we call the Welfare Act of 1965. And this is record. And therefore, you're going to remember this for the rest of your life. It's 1965. You and many blacks are supposed to know this of when the family unit is broken up. Because I got relatives in the South back in the 50s, in the 40s, in the 30s. Do you realize that we were married over 80% rate? Well over 80%. And we were doing just fine. We didn't have, remember, they didn't give welfare to black folks. FDR gave it to white folks. And when he gave it to white folks, white men and women were allowed to live in the home. Right? Look it up. FDR was a Democrat. You know what I'm saying? So now that we're looking at this thing, fast forward to 1965. What happened? He claims that he was going to try to bridge the wealth gap between blacks and whites, right? But the strategy is that if I give black folks a little something, you know, we're going to need the blacks for the future of the Democrat Party. He said, in quote, I can have the, you know what, voting for the Democrat Party for the next 200 years, right? So there that is. This is the history as to why we do not have a black family unit no more. Because black women traded their husbands for welfare. And this is why many of the sisters, sad to say this, but it's the truth, they do not respect black men. You can find a small amount that does, but remember, the marriage rate is under 30%. We were over 80 before. How did we get under 30%? Because of these left-leaning policies that they would never tell you. Thomas Sowell, he one of the best that did it. Go ahead and Google him and pull him up. Read his books. I read his books. Read his stuff. He'll tell you this stuff in his books. You know? How old is Thomas Sowell, you guys? What, 90 something, 80? What is he? Something? He's up there though. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing about it that destroyed we're talking about these policies. We're talking about left-leaning, they created the welfare states. And we know when single families going to lead to a prison pipeline straight to prison. They removed the black men. You got to know this, right? This is what it is. It's the gangs and violence. The gangs wasn't created until after the 60s, especially after that, late 60s, 70s. The gangs started coming in. Offshoot of the Black Panthers, the Bloods and the Crips. Look at their history. They used to be former Black Panther members. Look at the history, man. I'm not making this stuff up. Come on now. I'm not making this stuff up. This is the actual factual truth. One moved to Inglewood, the other one moved to South, whichever it is, but they split up. Then you have a rift ever since. One blood, one Crip. Look at their history. And it was all created out of single mama families with no father in the home. That's why you have to challenge your party, or not, just challenge it in general. Blacks should have been held their vote back from the Democrats and look at and want change. If you want my vote, things in this so-called black community have to change. We're tired of living around criminals and drug users and all the rest of them, right? And gang activity, violence, and rape. Aren't you tired of living around that? You act as if this was brought on. Yeah, it was brought on, but it came from the left. Facts. You know, this is the thing about it, right? This is exactly what it is. And stop changing the conversation. Stick with what we're talking about here, because that's another thing. When we start doing this thing or a debate for real, you're not allowed to crash out. You're not allowed to ask a question with a question or use the apples and oranges thing. What you doing right now? You don't think I know the strategies for the left that you do? It's just not allowed on my channel. If we're gonna have a real man-to-man, mano-a-mano conversation, we're gonna be talking. I'm talking straight to you right now, right? I'm talking straight to Gusto Adams right now. Let's deal with the facts of what I'm talking about here. And if you didn't know, you should say, I never thought about it that way. Maybe I should go in here and investigate. But you haven't said that. And then you bring up Caucasian people and all the rest of that stuff. What is the same Caucasian people that you voted for on the left that was responsible for the hellish conditions we have now? Can we agree with that? Huh? Come on now. I mean, I understand, because it takes a special type of man to stand up. But, you know, if you're afraid of the 92% of black women, what they think, I get it. Like many other brothers, I get it. I mean, I understand. I get it. I get it, because you care more about what they think instead of what is right. I care about what's right, not what they think. You know, the cowards are people that kowtow and bow down to them. You think it's easy being a stand-up man and sticking outside and saying, hey, black community, we got a problem. It's us right now, right? We have the problem. Look at black jail lockup. Come on now. All this could be eradicated if we were to be man enough and say, hey, it's enough, right? You don't get no respect from no ethnic community until we start taking care of the problems that is plaguing us right now, right? Policies that was put into effect and why we have a problems now, man. Come on now. This is exactly what it is. Boy, Grandy's Garden, boy, welcome to the chat. I got another one here, boy. These are all conservative that's backing your brother up. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to. We got Grandy's. I ain't seen you in a while. Look at her there, boy. Y'all all got beautiful avatars, though. That special heart only belongs to the women. Especially if you're conservative, right? Boy, I tell you. Boy, welcome, man. Oh, my goodness. Welcome to the chat. So this is the thing about it. You know, what I just said, right? They don't like it. They don't have an answer for it. They don't. Instead of dealing with the topic that I'm talking about right now, the black community was the precursor to what America was supposed to be. And you see this welfare system in all around the world with the global parasitical elite class. They created this purposely. Anytime you got a central bank, you're going to have people that's going to be running it, which is called the deep state, right? Then what do you have, right? We're talking about the wealth that's being stripped away from America, right? I'm talking about from the people in the hands of the people that's supposed to be representing us, but they don't represent us. They represent, and they're sock puppets for the global parasitical elite class. This is the reason as to why they have the beautiful homes. Most of them are millionaires anyway. No wonder how they become millionaires. Super donor packs. This is how they control politicians to get them to push policy. This has been going on. This ain't just happening. It's been going on, right? This is the thing about it. And people are waking up in America. And I'm glad to see some of the blacks are waking up. The biggest hurdle with the black men right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the black woman. The 92% that many of them are afraid of. They don't want to wake up from them. That's the problem. They, unfortunately, many of them still control and they care about what they think and what they say. It's a fact. I'm happen to be a brother that's telling the truth about this. Facts. This is why, right? We're the only group that our women don't respect us, right? That's what it is. You can't respect. How can you respect somebody that is actually beta? You can't do it. Can't do it. And they are the ones that created this red pill community stuff. You got angry black men. Beta! Right? That's another thing that was birthed out this situation. And a lot of other things. No wonder. Nobody picking on people like this. It's just fact. It's the truth. You got to deal with what is at hand. We don't have a community. Let that sink in. We don't have a community. Where can we go if we don't have a community? And if we don't have a community, I'm just saying, what you think is going to happen? What's happening right now because of the lack of community, the lack of true education, right? The lack of economics. Don't think about that, man. Wake the F up. The party have been fooling you. They don't offer you nothing of substance. They teach you how to be a victim and they preach victimhood. This is what you have. That's why they always say, yeah, the Caucasian, see, the white man. And I heard all that stuff though. We ain't living in that time now, right? You have chances and opportunities. But if you have living a scarcity mentality, you know, money gonna always run away from people that live in a scarce mentality. Just how it is. And by you being black, it ain't no different. This happened with whites and anybody else. I'm talking about anybody that have a scarcity mentality, money and all type of opportunities gonna run from you. But blacks think it's only exclusive to them because of the lies that are coming from the who? The leftists, right? Democrat policies, once the people that created the welfare states. And this is why we have this situation now, right? It's just pathetic, but this is what it is. And when you've been on that Democratic slave plantation for a long time, it's hard to get off of it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a Trump supporter, or you don't even have to be you know how many people that say, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Democrat. You know why? Because it's embarrassing to be a Democrat. That's why you say that. If the Democrats were winning, you'd be saying, yeah, we know that most people are married to a party, right? It's not the party that we are married to. It's the man with the plan or policies that work for all America, right? He's been changing stuff that has been talking about deregulations from the businesses, brought back $8.4 trillion with domestic to foreign businesses coming back here to Detroit. To America, not just Detroit, but to America in general. The tech companies, the manufacturing companies, automaker companies, silicone and all the rest of this, semiconductors, they're all coming back here to America, right? Which means that you will have opportunity in jobs. That's what this policy, that's what this administration has brought us. And I know it's still early, but like I said, it takes time to build the manufacturing plants. It takes time to build our energy and coal and all the rest of this stuff, industries that are happening here in America. God bless America and God bless Donald J. Trump. I think I have talked long enough. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly what it is. We see if we can get to 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen, before I go. And I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Because your boy over here been cooking today, you know. And I try to cook most of the time, you know. But little engagement. I'm going to just start singling out certain people because it's too much in the chat.
Can we get to 100 likes? Let's go, MAGA.
Some people I will single out and then have a conversation if I can, right? And that's basically what it is, right? We're talking about policies that win for everybody, everyone in America. We're talking about America first policies, right? Never have I ever heard America first. Or it didn't happen with Obama. Sure in hell didn't happen with Joe Biden. And as far as I'm concerned, two of them, actually Clinton, and there's a few others, Jimmy Carter, which others? Most of your presidents were some of the worst presidents in U.S. history. Yeah, Woodrow Wilson beat them all out, but they're up there too. I don't like these particular people because, and Bushes too, don't leave out Junior and Senior too. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be real. You know what I'm saying? These their policies speak for itself. Still got the ghettos going on. Not very much longer though, the way things are running right now. Yeah, in America, everyone is supposed to have opportunity. Everyone. This is what being America is about. And maybe when things really start changing around, which it will, then blacks will have a better tune. They'll be more patriotic. They'll have something where they feel like they have opportunity again, skin in the game, having cleaner neighborhoods, not having crime, violence, and drugs, right? Being able to go out here and be role models and stuff, be a family again. These are the things that these blacks should be talking about that's in so-called leadership, instead of teaching you how to be a victim. What is it going to say? Jasmine Crockett, right? And people like that. Maxine Wicked West Waters, right? Cory, what's his name? Cory Booker, right? And all the rest of them, right? Hakeem, the No Dream, High Tax Jeffries. These people, ladies and gentlemen, right? And many more of them. And I'm singling out the black ones now because neither of them live in the hood. They have their own communities. They're all millionaires. How did they become a millionaire? That's the question you got to ask. Do your research and look it up for yourself. How did these people become millionaires? They didn't have that money prior to. And we only talk about the black ones. We can do the white ones too. How did they become millionaires? I should probably do one day, do a live stream on how these people became millionaires. I think that'd be very, very interesting. Instead of dealing with what I'm talking about, right? I mean, just say if you don't know, you just don't know. I mean, that's the thing about it. But right now we're talking about the black ones because it's the black ones right now that need this real information. They're suffering from being lied to, being misled, being mistreated, thinking that these policies in Trump, the big bad boogeyman, I have to address them right now because that's what I'm talking about. We already know where everybody else lies, right? But like I said, I should say this, black women are leading 72% single with children in America. And this is a first world issue that started by the Democrats, right? This is why we have the crime. This is why we have the problems, right? We're talking about this. One thing I don't allow anyone to do, we're going to be dealing with the topic at hand. And I know a lot of the leftists, they don't like this. But over here, we talk about what is important. You're not allowed to ask a question with a question, deflect tactics, or this gotcha moment stuff. I'm well aware of what you're trying to do. And none of those things will be allowed. If we were ever have a debate, it's going to be a debate about the state of America, especially in the black community. That's what we're going to talk about. We're going to deal with that, right? Not all this other stuff, because it don't mean a hill of the beans. You're not in these other communities. We're talking about the community that have failed you under policy for many years, right? That's what we're dealing with. So there that is. So other than that, yeah, and nobody is asking you to be a Trump supporter. This ain't about Trump. This is about Trump's policies. Policies that work for America. And I will vote for him again. If he had an opportunity to run again, I will vote for him again. Because at least I could say that his policies work for the most part of it. His policies work. We got a first-time that since I've been alive, and many of you too, we never had a president that the people elected. The people that would get their presidents, they were selected. Obama was selected. Joe Biden was selected, right? The Bushes were selected. People are selected, not elected. There's a difference. When the person is selected, they already had Obama already planned a long time ago. He was going to be the president, right? He was going to be the one that's going to be destined to being the future president. He was groomed for it. Obama never hung around black folks. He's been around white folks. And plus, he's a biracial dude anyway. He's not black. He's half black. And this is why he became the president. And they use race identity, race politics, identity politics, dividing black and white and all the rest of this stuff. You got to forget, don't forget, many whites voted for Obama too. Don't leave that out. If it wasn't for the whites, Obama wouldn't have been the president. He had the black vote, but to lock up the white vote, many of them voted for Obama, and they gave him a chance. That's why we call him the fallen messiah and the arch deceiver. Because I can't even go in that. You don't even know about his policies and what he really has done. You only believe of what the lying news media have told you. You wouldn't believe it, especially out of the mouth of a black man. He wouldn't believe that. There's too much like being right. He ain't gonna believe that. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, it's been real. I'm gonna hold on for a minute before we go. We're almost there. I need 6 more likes. 6 more to make it 100, and I'm out and stuff, man. And I want to say this, but while I'm waiting on the 6, Brian Reedy, man, I appreciate you. He's a member though too. This is why you see the red MAGA hats in here, right? Brian Reedy is a member, and that's one of the things that you get when you become a member. Don't forget my merch store too, where you can rock that merch. I'm going to be doing some updates on that merch too. But in the meantime, the members are going to get a special discount, right? Who else do we have here? Denise Farmer. I'm seeing her. Black Guy 9, you know what I'm saying? Black Guy 9, right? Yeah, exactly. This is brothers, right? Let me see here. What else here? You could be a brother and the other. It's all good. Yeah, that's the thing about it. Let me see here. Who else is in here that we're talking about? Black Guy 9. Oh, yeah, we also have Deontay Rant Wave podcast or whatever. Yeah, this brother here, we did collaborations together. You know what I'm saying? So, and there's others. We got Granny's for Granny's Garden. I ain't seen you in a while. I talked to you earlier, boy. Good to have you on here as well. Denise Farmer, as I mentioned. I'm just giving a shout out to all my mods and my members as well, too. Yep, let me see here. Deontay Rant Waves podcast. Let me go ahead and post that up here as well. So if you guys want to check him out, there it is. I posted up right there. That's Deontay Rant Waves podcast show. You know what I'm saying? He got a very, very good one. We're going to do another collaboration too, Deontay, man. We're going to do another one and another one and another one, man. We sure are, man. We're going to go ahead and do another one. Let me see. All I ask is that, and I didn't catch it, but, the caps and stuff, we don't do the caps in here, but I let it go by this time. But like it is, though, it's just really, really sad that that the brothers the brothers, because once again, before I go, the brothers right now in the so-called black community, they are raised with single mamas. And this is one of the reasons why they're so feminine today right now. It's sad, but it's the truth. Somebody got to say it. Beta! This is exactly what it is. There's no strength, no leadership. This is why we fail as a group. And these are real facts. But they believe in Nellie Fuller, the black code and all this other kind of stuff. That's the problem, because they don't want to talk about it. 92% of black women run them, and they know it. They know I know. They all talk big and bad up in these black barbershops, knowing damn well they ain't about that life for real, because who they got to answer to at home? A black woman run the household, not them. Right? It's a fact. You know what I'm saying? It's a fact. And they know it. They know I know. That's the thing about it. You know what I'm saying? So all they're doing when they come in these room spaces, and the others too, because we know the women run them too. you know? I mean, they just come in here projecting. They ain't about that life. They just come in here projecting. They wish they were that man that they really want to be, you know? And when women don't respect you, nobody respects you, you know? We got Texas Jane. Shout out to Texas Jane, too, you know? No man, no woman gonna respect a man that's a beta male or whatever. None of them, you know, that's the thing. That's where the problem is. And if you wanna be attracted to a conservative woman, because a lot of conservative women are better women out there because they believe in family. What's it? We're talking about God, man, or God, Jesus, man, woman, child, the divine order. That's what many of the conservatives and people in the country truly believe. That's exactly what it is. If you're outside of that that scope, then it's problems. I'm just saying. I would really like Miss Downs before I go. Soul, she said she was trolling though. You know, I don't mind it though. I mean, I don't get bent out of shape. I mean, I troll too, but I try to I actually troll with facts though. You know, that's why I don't come after her. I don't come at, but people like Little John, it was just so fun. And what's his name? I wasn't coming after what's my man's name again? Gusto Adams. I was just trying to talk to him and trying to get him to see another way. You know what I'm saying? But people like Little John, boy, and now and then, I already know because I done got you already, Little John, though. I got you added to my list, though, you know. My naughty list, Little John. And I told you I'll make you famous. I'll make you famous, you know, because he's not used to dealing with a black man that's confident and a Trump supporter and a conservative because we don't bend the knee on nothing. We don't bow down and cow down to no one, right? As a man, we protect our families, right? And our country and our children. And that's exactly what it is. That's what it means to be a conservative, right? That's what it means, right? You think it's easy for a person to come up here and do what I'm doing? You don't think I heard it all before? I done heard a lot of this stuff before, but don't bother me. If you want to call names, don't bother me. Just get you kicked out the room. So, yeah, but other than that, guys, it's been good. Where we at? Oh, we got over 101 likes. Oh, my goodness. Man, where's my applause thing? You guys really rock. Think I knocked it out the park today, though, right? Had to make up for some lost times, though, too, boy. Kicking a lot of facts. You got Cheryl, too, boy. Cheryl Palmer. She got her avatar. I'm going to put her up here, man. That's a sister right there. You even got some of the sisters. That's a conservative sister right there. See, they don't be believing us, right? Go ahead, Cheryl. I know you ain't in the room right now. Look at Cheryl, boy. Smiling with all that teeth. Look at her, boy. Cheryl, boy. Cheryl Palmer, man. The real. Uh-huh. Yeah. That's what's up. That is what's up, boy. See, we destroy their narrative. They don't like it. That's why they come in here foaming at the mouth, all out of control. They don't like it. And I'm going to keep giving it to them. I'm going to keep giving it to them. Every day I'm going to keep giving it to them, man. I'm going to give it till it hurts. And then I'm going to continue giving it some more, you know. Man, shout out to Deontay Rant Waves podcast show. I'm going to post his thing up it again. Guys need to follow him. He got a great show in the morning, though. We on point. We on the same thing, you know. Texas Jane says the Democrats are pathetic. They really are. We got Stewart, 2004. If you repeat a lie enough times, it becomes a truth. Democrats. Yeah, Stewart actually is correct. This is how propaganda is created. You know what I'm saying? The guy, right, Eric Bernays, which is the nephew of who? Sigmund Freud in Germany. He was the one that created what we call propaganda today, 1928, I do believe. And this is how the Nazis in Germany was able to overtake the country, right? Because they kept telling the same old thing, which is lies about people and so forth. And this is one of the things. This is where a lot of that stuff come over here to the United States. They use propaganda. They use it in the advertisement and stuff like that. This has all been done already, man. Ain't that something? But yeah, but I appreciate you guys, man, coming in. Coconuts are real. I thank you as well, too. Black Guy 9, I thank you as well, too. Who else? Oh, yeah, we also have my boy, my personal friend, Brother Dwight. Keeping it right with Brother Dwight. Boy, I tell you, Dwight, yep. Keeping it right with Brother Dwight, I tell you. There it is, though, too. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, ain't that so it's been real. It's been real. Like we made our goal today for 100 likes and things like that. 102 now. Boy, I tell you, boy, can your boy cook? Just give me long enough. I get to cooking. We get to cooking. Let them cook. Yep, that's the thing about it. You know, they won't call this stuff out. They won't demand better in their own communities. They just think that just living in the ghetto, talking about keeping it real. Nobody should have to live like this. But when they create welfare states and cities, this is what ended up happening, right? They take the money for themselves and get you to blame other people. That's what they do. Democrats come up with a policy, right? And when they don't carry out the policy, they blame it on someone else. And this is how they keep the money going and for themselves. Rich people, Democrats, a lot of them are rich. We call them rich Democrats, convince the poor that rich Republicans are the problem, right? This is it. The Democrat rich convince who? The poor that the Republicans are the problem of all their problems, right? Why they can't get ahead. This was a lie that continuously have gone on. Now it's stopping. Because now we see you. We see every Democrat that's in this leadership or representative are millionaires. Most of them. I already went over the stats and went over the money thing with them. Nancy Pelosi, Maxine Wicked West Waters. You're going to win over all these people. A lot of them are millionaires. They just go ahead and act like that's not even a thing. You know what I'm saying? See, the thing about it, when you hit, before I go, I'm going to go on my clothes. The Dems, and we could tell that they are. They want to sit up here and say, oh, I'm not a Democrat. Yeah, you are, because you'll push back because you don't like Trump, right? Because you listen to the lying media that have convinced you. I already know. I can tell because the same talking points that a lot of them that come in this room trying to come up with in debate, it's the same old clown stuff that's already been pushed out there. And one thing that they don't know, one of the AIs that I use is called Right Pen AI, $79 for a year. And it's one of the best sources that I recommend for you to have for yourself. And I have used it. I didn't have people that cuss me out on Truth Social by using it, because every lie that come out their fat mouth, the AI tool knows where the propaganda machine is coming from. And this is how we discredit them. We take the air out they sell. And that's why they be the first one screaming, hollering, and yelling. I don't. I be chilling, right? So therefore, look to, it's called Right Pen, right? Right Pen. You want to check that out. So other than that, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate y'all for being on the show and things. And once again, you know, you're going to be, actually, we're going to be doing something tomorrow too. But when I figure out what the title was going to be, you know. But other than that, I thank you guys all. Take care. God bless. And yeah, you guys in here, man, because we really been knocking it out the park or whatever, you know. I'm going to say this again. I don't mean to offend, but I'm telling the truth. In the so-called black communities, we are in the worst despair right now because of the lack of fatherhood that's in the home. And that's a major problem. It's something that many of them do not talk about. And it is one of the major reasons as to why that we have black-on-black violence and black-on-black deletion coming from our own people, 97%. Check that out. You know what I'm saying? So this is the reasons, one of the major reasons, right? The major reason is the lack of fathers in the black community home, right? 72% of black women are single. with babies and children, where they have traded welfare for their own men. That's what the brothers know this. They can't basically defend against this. And then to mention abortion too, Planned Parenthood, this is another thing. Margaret Singer, a known racist and a hater, right? Let's go in and take it to where it really is. Bill Gates Sr., right? Eugenics. We gonna really want to talk? The number one killer in the black community is abortion. Facts. Will they abort their children? Facts. Facts. This is why we have a disdain and a dislike to the so-called dumber rats, right? This is the real reason. This is the real reason. And that's why I know I got many of you on the left, because you're trying to say that you're not a Democrat, but you are true and true. And you don't have a defense for what I'm saying. And when you change the topic with another topic, I already won. This is why. Who you think they rocking with? They're not rocking with you. I'm over here telling the truth. I'm telling the truth about America, and I'm also telling the truth about the so-called black community. That's why I call it so-called. It's not a community. You can't have a community with women and children. That don't make a family. What makes a family is the father, the mother, and the children, right? Let's get that right. Let's get that straight, right? You can get that straight, then it's all good. So, once again, yep, this bout is over. It's been over. Been knocked out, Little John and all the rest of them, man. You know? Man, Little John. Told him I'll make him famous. I'll make him famous. But yeah, And Reginald, you it doesn't bother me, Reginald. When you say Republicans and KKK, I know you're not a reader. I already know. And most people don't read, especially in the black community. They don't read. They just watch. They like to watch movies. Oh man. Yeah. Is this Kim West? Kim, first of all, you wearing a MAGA hat, and you're saying I'm not a Democrat. Why? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, they said Kim is at a MAGA hat. Hold on, for I'm trying to read your post. Hold on for a minute, Kim. Here's another. That's what I'm trying to tell them. They think I'm lying about this. Hold on, Kim. I'm going to read Kim West. I'm going to read your thing before I go. It says, I'm not a Democrat. Why people label everybody as Democrats? Yeah, I'm not for sure about that, though, Kim. I'm not for sure. It's obvious that you're not. Let me go ahead and post you up over here, though, too. There we go. That's coming from Kim West. She's asking the question. She said, I'm not a Democrat, but why people label everybody as a Democrat? Let me tell you, though, Kim, because blacks have been married to the Democrat Party ever since, was it civil rights in 1964? 65 was the Welfare Act. There were some other things in 65 that happened, too. 68 was the Fair Housing Act, because racist Lyndon B. Johnson know if I give out to blacks welfare recipients government incentives that would keep the blacks loyal to the Democrat Party, right? This is the reason why they stay married to this particular party. And I'll always say you never should be married to a party at all. You should be looking at the policies. But blacks have been taught that the Democrats love and care about the black community. But look, what is it? To their logic, if we were to look at this thing again, not even under a magnifying glass, I've been saying this all day. The Democrats have created welfare states all over the United States in these black so-called big cities. 10 major cities, welfare states. Welfare, right? And look at it. That's why they don't have nothing. That's what I'm saying. They don't have anything. They are the ones that created this stuff, not the Republicans. And I can tell people like Aiden, he's another one. He doesn't read. If he really knew, once again, they don't know. They only spitting out stuff that what they've been brainwashed to come up with and say. You know what I'm saying? They don't know the information. Kim West says, yeah, people agree with social safety nets. That doesn't make them Democrats, though. I believe in social safety nets, too. That's not even an issue. The problem is that when Lyndon B. Johnson gave out the Welfare Act there was a caveat. Black men were not allowed to be in the home. It's still to this day. Black women gave up their men for the welfare system. That's what we're dealing with, right? That is exactly our major problem, because it was a domino effect that happened after 1965. This is what a lot of these Sherlocks don't even want to talk about it at all. We're going to get to the point as to why we got ghettos and neighborhoods and crime and theft and out of control of women having children that are not wed, right? This is the major problem. As long as the government keeps saying, hey, if you have a child, I'm going to come in and take care of him. I'm going to be that baby father, which is the government. It creates more stress on the system. There's taxpayers right now that are paying for this. They should have had an easy out. Now, I'm not against it. I'm just saying. It was a system that was already enforced. I mean, it was already created already. They never enforced it until Trump. Trump enforced it. At certain times, certain work hours, you know the whole deal, right? Because we don't want you to stay on the system. We want you to be able to get a leg up so you can get off the system, right? There's educational systems out there for a lot of these women that are unwed. So they can be what? Have a job, be more functional in society and so forth. They got all type of things. And these are the things that my detractors do not want to talk about, right? And how you going to go after, and now wait a moment, Aiden, wait a moment here. You ain't going to call Kim West. Now you done broke one of my rules. Give me one moment here. I got to go ahead and deal with this dude. Give me one moment. Hold on for a minute. Give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see here. Let me do this here. Because I see Aiden right now. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, the words that I say cut like a knife when he called Kim West out of her name. If you got a problem, though, Aiden, I'm calling you out now, sir. I ain't going to have you over here talking and calling any woman out of their name. That ain't what you're going to do. I can tell that you've been raised by a single mama. You ain't got no father in the home, but hold on for a minute. I got something for him, though. Hold on. Just give me one moment here, ladies and gentlemen. I got to go ahead and take care of a problem real quick, and then I'm going to go ahead and end it. But what he's not going to do is he's not going to go over here and disrespect any of these women. And when you're going to call her that lets me know how much of a beta male you really are. You one of these old incel dudes that can't get a woman, right? You got to go here, attack a woman or whatever like that. You know, you want to be big and bad on the internet or whatever, and you know you ain't even about that life for real, so knock it off. But I'm going to take care of you, though. Just give me one moment. Just give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see here. Yeah. I'm going to take care of this guy right here. Just give me one moment. Yeah. That's one thing we don't tolerate, man. We don't tolerate that stuff. Just give me one moment. Just give me one moment. Let me see here. I know Aiden, unless you got him out of here already, because I'm coming for you, Aiden. Yep. Hold on for a minute. There he is up here. He got him already. Because if not, I was going to take care of him myself. I sure the heck was. But other than that, though, I appreciate it. I know I got my mods in here, but it just felt, because I know how it is. I'm a moderator myself on certain people's channels and stuff. Kim West says, Black men have the same access to social safety nets as well as food stamps, Section 8. Men can't, it says Section 8. Men can get it. Married people can't get it. No, that's not necessarily true. The system, I'm not saying that men can't get it. They only give them a little amount. You're all right. But what I'm saying is that when it come down to us as a black, so-called black community, cannot be married or cannot have a man in a home, right, in order for black women to get the welfare. Whites always had it at one point in time, going back to FDR's time, right, when they gave out this whole safety net thing. I'm not against safety net. I'm just saying a little of the history of what happened with the so-called black community, which explained a lot of things as to why the 80% of the black family unit was broken up because of the Welfare Act. That was one of the first situations right there. And this is why we had it rough. Many of these white liberals won't tell you this because they don't know. They've been brainwashed too. They watch mainstream news. They watch the fake news media. They don't know these things, right? So this is exactly what is going on, Exactly what's going on. Gunny Walker said, "You don't know me well enough to say I'm brainwashed." What you mean I don't know you enough to say you're brainwashed? You don't. If you are rah-rahing for the Democrat Party and you don't know the history of it, and you still want to give them kudos, that makes you brainwashed. What are you talking about? Right? And whoever, what's the name? Probably said. Texas Jane. But yeah, But yeah, that's the thing about it though. So yeah, I done cooked them enough. We always cook them. We always cook these teams. Trump is the GOAT, greatest of all time. What do they have? Nothing. And Reginald, the thing about you, Reginald, is simply this. I laugh at you, sir, because you's a joke. You don't have a father in the home, and this was what makes you a beta male simp of a man. Go back to that red pill community that you belong to, and go over there and boo-hoo and cry like you used to. Talk about women like you talked about this one. This is how I can tell you, these red pill dudes, boy, I tell you, man, they're something else, man. You guys are weirdos over there. Weird. Get up here and attack that woman like that and call her out of her name. I know, Reginald, that you ain't even about that life, man. I'm sorry, the other dude. There's the other dude that said that. But Reginald, you are another sorry beta male of a man and a simp. Where you get your marching orders from black women. Beta! And that's what it is. You's a beta male. You don't think I know who you are? Yep. Kim West says red pill is horrible. Yeah, they are. These are nothing but incels that sit on the internet and try to bully women. That's what they do. That's exactly what they do. Reginald is a Democrat, and he's a brother. I know the brothers. I know how they talk. You know what I'm saying? I know what's going on with it. And he's another one. He's not just a beta male, but he's a red pill simp of a man. Because Kim West, he cannot get a black woman, let alone a woman. And that's why he come out here and push his his hatred. Right? He don't know me from a can of paint. Right? Look at this. Single, upset. He's the one crashing out, not me. And then the other dude that called you out of your name, what I'm not going to have, right? But I appreciate it. Many of the black Trump supporters showed up tonight. White and others showed up. And this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We are in a better space now, though, ladies and gentlemen, now that we have real leadership, which is under Donald J. Trump, the greatest president that ever did it in our lifetime, right? What's going on with you, Steve Ellis? What's up, brother? Yep. I'm glad that the brothers have backed me up on this thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that the brothers have backed me up because, the thing about it, they want to make it sound like blacks for Trump is a myth, and it's not. You know what I'm saying? And we've been doing a great job, right? Getting more people, educating blacks, getting them off of the Democratic slave plantation and that's the thing about it, though. MAGA, we got to do better getting the rest of them off the Democratic slave plantation. And that's with anyone else, too, because we already know. Many of them have been on that thing for so long, they've been brainwashed. They just gone. Yep. Says, shut up, you woke liberal. Yeah, we got Kenny Lee in the house. He says, shut up, you woke liberal, trans, Democrat, left-wing, pronoun people are certifiable, and you make up lies and you believe your own bullshit is what he said. And they do. Because that's the thing about it. This whole transgender stuff, you know what I'm saying? That Obama and them weaponize them, leapfrog over the black community. They should be outraged with that. The LGBTQ community have way more when it come down to laws and things that protect them. They got way more out the pot, money-wise, communities, and everything. I'm not against them. Please believe me, I'm not. But I'm saying is simply this. All these pronouns and all these things are pushed on, say people, men and women's bathrooms and all this other stuff. We didn't vote for this. We don't go along with this. We don't rock with this, right? And this is why these guys that come over here tomorrow, I ain't no Democrat. Whenever you ever heard a black person say they ain't no Democrat, they're practically married. When you born, there's 2 things or 3 things. You're going to be Jesus Christ and a Christian, first and foremost. Nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying. Number 2, right, you're going to be a Democrat, right? That's exactly what it is. At least with those 2 alone, that's exactly what you're going to be. You're going to be Christian and Jesus, and you're going to be a Democrat. Am I telling the truth, right? In the so-called black community. Oh, man. But other than that, I got to get on out of here, man. You guys have been great, man. We have been rocking it out, man. I would love to stay longer. I'm way on, almost at 4 hours doing this thing, man. Man, I got to get something to drink, man. You guys have been great, man. We hit over 100 likes and stuff. We got 110. And, yeah, please comment on, man, and tell me what you think in things, though, you know? Because we know we've been talking, man. We talked about ICE, the ICE, which is nice, the detention centers and stuff that they're building. We talked about Trump and the $70 billion that he actually got through Congress. So after he got through the Senate, passed through Congress, really easy. And we already had the votes because we still control the House and the Senate. So there that is, though, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have the funding to get these illegal aliens out of America, man. And you're going to start seeing more. Like Tom Homan said, before I go for real, we're going to start seeing more and more detentions, right? I'm talking about deportations. They're going to be rounded up, taken to the detention center, be processed and booked, and be shipped back to their country of origin, right? We're going to get a lot of these Somali people that were committing all this fraud. We're going to get them out of here, right? And everyone else. A lot of these Haitians and all the rest of them, man, we're going to be going state to state, city to city near you. You're going to be rounded up. African people too, Hispanics too. We don't discriminate. Any of you that's over here illegal, right? You know what I'm saying? That never came over here the proper way. You're going to be getting, going to get rounded up. They know where you are, though. It's just a matter of time, right? Now that the funding is there, there's going to be thousands and thousands of more nice ICE agents ready to do their job. They can't wait. They itching, right? Gonna be rounding you up, putting you up, locking you up, processing you to be booked and sent back to your country. And this is the thing about it. This is why the what we call the cost of living, right, and so forth, is gonna start dropping. We could better go in these stores now. We ain't got to be having long lines. People getting EBT that they shouldn't be getting. We don't have to have them wasting our resources, sitting up in the hospitals and stuff. That's only for citizens, right? How did they get free health care and I got to pay for it? This is a problem, ladies and gentlemen. That doesn't sound like American First to me. American First is what we voted for under President Donald J. Trump. This is why he's the GOAT. He's changing things around, man, so we can have a better future for our children as well. Don't they deserve it? Absolutely. Kim, peace to you, man. Hope you be part of the channel, boy. Kim, you look like you should be matching up here with the rest of them. Let me go ahead and post you up right up here. That's another MAGA supporter, boy. Conservative. Nothing wrong with it. Nicki Minaj is. Chili, we know that Chili is still a conservative, Chili I still got love for you. Chili's still conservative. You know what I'm saying? Chili, boy, look at this, man. But yeah, Kim, I appreciate you and everyone else, though, because she already know the red pill people are horrible. Look at them. There's some of them coming in this room. That's what they're upset about, because they can't get no woman. They're all upset, bent out of shape. You know what I'm saying? We got another one. I'm gonna remember Robert, though. Robert, you gonna be my whooping boy like I did with Little John, though. You want to be on that list? I'm gonna make you famous. If I had time, I would get into your behind right now. But since I'm an a-hole, though, Robert, I want you to come in here tomorrow and see if you still have that energy and smoke for me. Because I love making you. I'm gonna make you famous, though. I'm always been looking for another whooping boy. I'm gonna take you out the shed like they used to do back in the South. I'm gonna take a switch to you, Oh man. All right, guys, I am out. I appreciate you, man. Wyatt, you too, man. Yeah, Larry, I appreciate you. Brian Reedy, you know. I am leaving though. Afro Pick, I am leaving though, you know. It's so hard to say goodbye. You know, I say, you know, but it's all good. Cheryl says, ice, ice, baby, love it. Ice, ice, baby, you know. Stop, collaborate and listen. You know, oh man, we out here gonna be sticky. We're gonna send the agents out here flowing like a hawk day and nightly, arresting these criminals. They won't stop. They don't even know. Oh man, that's what I'm saying. Change the words a little bit. I'm out though, y'all, man. I am out. 100% deportation, man. It's gonna happen. Little John, man, you gonna be my whooping boy for tomorrow too. Yeah, there you go, boy. Let me see. He said Republicans do create problems. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Yeah, we'll talk about it. No hard feelings. Yeah, I know, Black Guy 9, man. I'm going to go ahead and get that ice, ice, baby, you know. Ninja Rock. He got that smiling. You know, this is a brother right here. Jamar, boy, look at you, all teeth, boy. Look, that's a brother right there. Hold on, let me put him up here. Look at boy, look at him, man. He all teeth, man. Boy, look at that. Skinning and grinning, boy. Look at you. Oh, man. That's all good. Let me get out of here. It's all good, though. Jamar, it's all good, man. It's just funny, man. I just love that avatar, man, you know. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm jumping on tomorrow. Yes, you are, though, Afro Pick. You're going to jump on here tomorrow, and we're going to do it like we always do. Get into some barbecue in these damn dams is what I always do. But other than that, though, I am out for real, guys. I love you. Peace, chicken grease, and I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. I got to go out here and go to work. I got to go to work, you know. Yep, I got to go to work. Yep. Okay, I'm out. Boy, don't you love that Trump side? All right, but I'm going to go ahead and get the American anthem up here or whatever. Hold on for a minute, guys. I got to get that American anthem. We're going to go out with the Blacks for Trump. We're going to roll and go out on that one. On that note, I'm going to see here. Where is my Star Spangled Banner, man? Boy, that's a beautiful piece, man. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up. You know I always got to lead in with the Star Spangled Banner. This is copyright free. Spangled Banner. Here we go. Copyright free. All right, let me see here. All right, let's go ahead and pull this up here. There it is. All right, guys. I'm about to play it, and it's been fun in the sun. And I get a lot of sun. Vitamin D3. All right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow, though. Peace and chicken grease. Your boy's out. Man. Go on and hit it with that Star Spangled Banner. And you too, Lil John.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes